this Sky zone, but they tend to pick a lot of the buildings in the western part, specifically around the beacon and scanner, where zones don't really end there nowadays nearly as much.
What up? What up? Intro time. We're live again. Back with more Apex. It's wonderful. It's sick. It's piss. Love it. Great game. Full of complainers, drifters, and all sorts of fun stuff. Lifeline.
This is your champion. Time to break some hearts.
Nice shots by Peasant.
I'm your jump master. This time.
I hope you're buried in a more respectable outfit than that.
Dropping in. You're in view of the enemy.
Hella teams. Hella teams.
Hella team, bro.
I'll end up top.
Yeah, that looks better. I'm gonna go top.
Top.
Firing. Taking shots.
Pathy down.
First blood.
Yeah, I'm not with you, bro. I got landed on. Are you dead? Yeah, you're dead.
I'm probably dead.
Bring him to me. Bring him to me.
I'm going the other way.
No, I'm here. I'm here below.
I'm probably dead. They're chasing you hard.
Damn it.
Sick. I should have just ran. Massive hit for 16.
You're massive.
Yeah, well, I went to re-knock to Pathy, and I was
Mine hit for 80 and then 16.
I was hoping to re-knock to Pathy and then just double phased out, and it was not to happen like that.
Met him in the arena. He was so happy. This is the first time we really met and talked.
It was not meant to be.
He was feeling himself. I would be too. After the bonus.
Did you see the clip I posted of me getting
Yeah.
cucked by
Yeah,
a Maggie
yeah.
ball?
Yeah, bro. That Maggie ball got you.
Yeah, right to the face. Fucking flashbang. The fucking timing, dude. The ball exploded.
Exploding balls are never good.
How's your sisters?
It's fun. Went for a hike today. Pretty fucking tired.
Yeah.
I'm the judge master. What can I surprise? I bet that's a good spot.
Can't let down my fans.
Woman's intuition.
Cage. Oh my god, I fucking hate Cage.
You're in view of the enemy.
Ah, man, he took fucking bitch. He's not even going cage.
What do you mean he
Yeah,
pinged Cage?
Yeah.
I fucking hate Cage because it's so vertical, it just turns into a fucking stalemate. All
Right
the time. I fucking hate it.
Wrong choice.
Nice.
Oh, I'm not. I'm going in.
Second floor.
They spotted me. I'm taking shots. New kill leader. Enemy down. Reload.
Lifeline got absolutely quick scoped.
Enemy taken out. Attention. Evo harvesters are online. Reloading. I'm down.
Oh shit. There's just one.
We got this. I need an extended sniper mag. Another beautiful piece. We're already inside the next ring. Got an extended energy mag here. Level 3.
We're going.
Yes, sir. We're out of here.
Jump drive out.
They're fighting.
Attention.
Capac.
Care package.
You hear that? There's a care package coming down.
Jump drive out.
Don't forget you have a glide on Lifeline now.
Yeah.
Extended heavy mag here.
Looks hella funny.
Right here.
Enemy spotted.
Copy that.
Shooting. Reloading.
Taking fire. Shattered an enemy shield.
Recharging my shields. Reloading. Enemy shields broke.
Dead.
Enemy down. Jump drive activated. Reloading. Enemy taken out.
Made a hit.
Ash cracked here, 88.
Using jump drive.
Watch yourself. There's another squad attack.
Damn. You got hit from that far away. Oh shit, bro. Watch out.
I know.
Firing.
I can't reach you. It's too far.
I'm good, I'm good. I'm just gonna heal.
Cracked an enemy shield. Broke their shield now.
Need to recharge my shields.
Recharging my shield.
Patching myself.
Right here. Right here. Right here. He's in the building.
Over there. Reloading.
There's a guy in here.
They're shooting at me. Now, alright?
He's going. He's right here. Cracked. Right here.
Enemy spotted.
Dead.
Welcome to the shop. I've got just the thing for you. Watch out. You've been snared.
Charging.
Don't mind if I do. Watch out. You've been snared. Reloaded. Recharging my shields.
Opposite
What's in
building.
here?
Yeah.
Activating jump drive.
88 on her.
He queued it. We gotta go.
Jump drive set.
Right here.
Bro, I need a backpack.
He's gonna be on this side.
Okay.
Oh, finding here also.
Countdown.
Don't drive set. You're coming with me.
Next ring's not
Right here.
killed an enemy.
Taking fire. Enemy shield. There's another squad on us.
Got a replicator coming in.
Enemy kill.
88 on her. 88 on her. 70.
Bro, I got naded. I got naded. Kingport.
Oh no no no! I'm on another team.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Different team.
Fine. Yeah.
Fuck.
That was bad. NT NT.
Yeah, I should have been over there with you guys. Oh, she can res us right here. I'll give her a second.
Recharging shields.
Come on, bro. You're playing Lubba. Be useful.
45 seconds.
Good old craft and risk.
Hey, I'll take it.
Surround them all the way into Skyhook, and the amount of people that we've got there.
I'll
Imperial
take it,
Hell.
bro. Stick it. Hell yeah, bro.
Back
Go,
in
we're
cage.
back. Oh, he did.
Oh,
Loba after
Chase-
Loba.
Loba crimes, dude.
I mean, I would have gone up top to res, probably, at least. But, you know, it's me.
Tight, tight.
So he's a shitty Loba.
Damn,
Damn, I got hit by 100 by a nade.
Really?
And a 100 banger nade, 34, 54, and then a fucking 126 to the head.
Damn. Feels bad.
Mm-hmm. You know, I should have dropped my ult there, but I forgot I was playing Lifeline.
Yeah, lifeline ult.
Yeah, I don't think I used it once.
Still want to play lifeline or you're switching to Loba?
I'm switching. Fuck Lifeline. I just like having the loot I need.
True. True. True, true, true.
I was shot something just about the beginning.
Mining. How about that?
Oh shit. Sure.
Yes, sir.
We're so late.
Let's check out that. Target landed near me. Wrong choice.
First blood.
What's out here?
I can't. She faced.
Took first blood. We're not a team to be messed with.
Hostile over there.
Reloading.
Round one. Beginning ring countdown.
Marked Wraith.
Enemy down.
That was the end of that squad.
harvesters
Another
are
upgrade.
online.
Got my upgrade. Let's see where it takes me.
Yeah.
Get back.
Things folded in the old-fashioned way. Warning. Ring movement in progress.
We're already in the
All right,
next
we're
ring.
going.
Good.
Ambassador.
Hold on, I need to heal.
Let's go over there.
I have my ult, but I don't know if it's worth it.
Nah, let's get the fuck out of here. I hate Cage.
Oh, Gold Scout. Hell yeah. You need it 2 times?
I'm good.
Using jump drive.
Attention.
Hold on, I need to heal. Care package on the way. Optics here, I like the sound of range.
Heads up. New kill leader.
Care package over there. Care package over there. Let's get on that. Jump drive out. Faster, faster, faster. Shop's open for business.
Fighting inside, I think.
Another beautiful piece.
Okay.
I see it. I cracked it.
88.
Enemy shield broken.
Jump drive set.
They altered TP'd out.
One team dead. One team dead.
Down.
Yeah, back here. Watch out that other team alter TP'd out. They could be coming up behind us.
They're resting. They're resting. They're resting. They're resting.
Punching a tunnel.
Yo, cracked an enemy shield. Recharging my shields.
Portal
Enemy
fixed.
mark here. Level 2. Recharging shields. My man's got a brand new bag. Recharging shields. Hold on, I need to heal. It's gone. Let's check out over there.
Void tank.
Oops.
Enemy taken out.
Nice.
Enemy killed.
Hostile close. Enemy shield broken.
One shot right there. One shot.
Activating jump drive.
Need to recharge my shield.
Reloading. Reloading. Nailed that whole squad. Ultimate's ready. Watch your kneecaps. Gonna blow up this.
I have no batteries.
Nah,
You guys are taking all of them, but you have like fucking 8.
I mean, I had 8, not anymore.
Back tower's going or what? Shield battery here.
There's your third.
Mira, check that out.
Okay.
There's someone over there. I hear you. Hit the ejector seat.
last one go? You just ran?
Reloading.
I'm the kill leader. They should have stayed out of my way.
That team got fucking turned on.
Digital threat? Let's go.
Punching a tunnel.
Quick over there. Don't drive out.
I set the portal. Ring's not too far. 45 left.
Enemy over there. Don't let it. I cracked an enemy. Another squad attacking. You're being aimed at. Shattered an enemy shield.
They're weak. They're weak. I'm betting. They're so weak. Send it.
Less than 30 seconds.
Oh, there's a guy up top.
Oh, behind. Just got, yeah. Whoops. There's no way you're about to stick that right there in the middle of there. Oh, shit. God damn it. God damn it. Right here, really? Jesus.
Reload. Enemy down. Recharging my shield.
Oh my god, I'm dead.
Don't feel bad. I'm pretty sure Le Père Noël was leaving you cold anyway.
It's okay, I wanted to die again, don't worry.
Replicator incoming.
Better get my ult. I'll get you.
Until the ring closes. I looted our teammate's banner. Mama's got you now.
You good, bro? See, we got some shit for you. There's a Havoc right there. I got bats for you. The Havoc's over here. You don't have to grab it from there. Havoc's right here. And I got bats for you over here. What else you need?
Just bats, yeah.
Thanks.
Alright. Alright, you good?
Yep.
Check out that care package.
There was P20 attachments there on the ground. I don't know if you saw them.
I didn't get 20 P20s.
Presents they left us. Let's head that way.
PP20s.
Runs to 3 him?
88. 88.
Oh, he's one.
Holy fuck.
Care package over there.
Got a replicator incoming.
There you go. You know.
Take a leg. We've only got a minute. The ring's right there. Get shot at. Reloading. Charging up my shield. They're shooting at me. I cracked an enemy.
There one.
Recharging my shields. 45 seconds till ring closes. Throwing our stuff.
Hold on, I need to heal.
Let me kill these guys.
Go faster. Rings around the corner and we've got 30 seconds.
Recharging my shield.
Get angle, get angle.
Reloading.
Are they on that side?
This side, this side.
Reloading.
Enemy killed. Reloading.
Healing up.
Zone.
They're open now.
Recharging shield.
That's gonna be tough.
Have it right from here.
Anyone up for some trouble?
Double havoc.
You are coming home with me tonight.
Extended light mag here. Level 3.
Hold on, I need to heal.
Must go faster.
A shooter.
There may be a shooter nearby.
Right here.
I see someone over there.
Oh my god, I got crapered.
Come on. I still need you.
Yo, cracked an enemy shield. New kill leader. Healing. Ah, this is too long. Careful here.
Grenade out.
Crack them all! Crack them all! Knocked!
Reloading. Dropped another one.
Oh my god, I just. Oh my god, bro.
Did you get him?
That was crazy.
Kind of a little bit scared. That unit might have been needed there.
I threw 3 skynades and just fucked him.
Nice.
Cat should be in an advantage going into this fight, as long as, you know, they had the same level of gun skill.
Cat and Envy still layered up against each other. Looking a little further north on the map, Empire, Virtus Pro, really nice positions, and GHS Boom, Team Orchid on
Bro,
top
Chiga
of
Dog
the
is online. What is he
in
doing?
Skyhook, very powerful spots as well.
These are the two spots exactly.
Chiga dog.
Train station and central building. Those two are
Sing it, bro.
always good
Oh, it says, "Do not disturb," bro. You know what that means.
You're about to disturb him.
About to disturb the shit out of him.
On the opposite side of things, as things are,
I'll never forget that time that I set my shit to do not disturb. And you were like, I'm disturbing you. Dude, I was laughing. Because I just felt like playing by myself.
Nah,
Bro,
bro.
like,
that's
no, I'm not having it.
High caliber accessories.
See, bro, I haven't followed. I don't think I followed you on YouTube.
Yeah, man.
What's your name? What is it? Is it
Pi-
Piracy?
same piracy, yeah. Pyrycy.
Piracy TTV?
Yep. That's me. Not really TTV anymore, but.
Whatever. Alright, bro. I'm watching you. Well, I have you up on the side.
Let's land here.
I charged my iPad. Look at that, bro. A true friend.
Yeah, man.
Now I can see your shit. When you make bad plays.
You
I have it up on the side.
can see what I'm lying about. Some guy
Yeah.
being low.
Yep. Oh, they're contesting.
Ooh, I'm not Wraith. Cracked.
Enemy down.
That was the last one. Nice work.
One
Recharging my
G7
shield.
scout here. Recharging shield.
Bro, P20s are dirty.
Picked an upgrade, friends.
45 seconds until the ring closes. Come with me, over here.
Attention. Evo harvesters are online.
They should be on your map.
Bro.
Replicator there. Let's add to our collection of loot.
30 seconds remaining. The ring is
Start shopping.
I'm low on ammo. I should find more.
Don't mind if I do.
I like knocked the path and then I tried to face out.
What are you playing?
I went inside and I knocked the path and then I tried to phase out and I just grappled the wall and I was like, oh fuck.
Oh, that was you, the Pathfinder. Okay, okay. I'm out of here.
Rings coming in. Extended energy max here.
Using grapple.
Jump right set.
I don't know what it is about playing Pathfinder, man. I just feel like grappling on everybody.
It's great, bro. Pathfinder's fun. I like playing Pathfinder. Do I do it? Not very often, but
I played for like the second half of my stream yesterday. I had a lot of fun actually.
yeah, that's how you get Maggie Balled.
Yep, that was not fun. I was getting kills and chilling.
Ooh, I see.
Apex chilling.
Backpack here. Level 3.
And if you can't have fun while you're playing your game, then what's the point?
Yep.
Optics here. Mid-range.
Alright, you got Zip to go to our homeboy?
Heavy mag here.
Yeah, where is he?
Zip to the thing. Can you, is it too far?
Let's use that jump tower.
It is far. I need light.
You need bats? Alright, just zip anywhere. Fuck it.
That's a long rope.
Fire. Going to phase.
I'm dropping.
Respawn unit over there.
Using grapple.
Enemy shield broken. Reloading.
Bro.
Getting shot at. Enemy shield broken.
Oh, there's so one.
Reloading. Tossing jump drive.
Taking the portal.
Look out. Grenade.
Bro. Why do I follow these fuckers?
Reloading. That was the last one. Nice work.
It's your lucky day. I got you.
This guy fucking just ran across 2 nades.
Giving my shields a recharge. Watch out for the new kill leader, friend.
They're probably east. Everyone. Let's just go.
Tossing jump drive. Tossing jump drive.
Fighting.
There's someone here. Enemy spotted.
Heard that.
Kill leader eliminated.
Jump drive set. There's someone here. Frag out.
He's in there.
He's about to die.
Replicator incoming, friends.
Mama's got a brand new
I hate that the Eva can take the bruiser.
Yeah, it's kind of annoying. Like, who the fuck would use that?
Care package over there.
Don't drive that.
Did I drop one P20? What the fuck? Oh my god, you can disable the fucking duel? That's so stupid.
Throwing a jump drive. Jump drive in position.
About to hit this beak real quick.
I feel like there are enemies nearby.
Check your maps. Max level. Gee, I'm the best.
We're going from the outside.
He's fucking chasing.
Firing.
I've chosen an upgrade. Be very afraid, non-friends.
Reloading.
Keep going through. I'm on it. I'm not on the inside. Oh, he's fucked. Is that a full team?
Yeah. Why is he crawling towards them, bro? He's crawling towards them.
I can flank him. Oh, shit.
He's crawling towards them. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing?
Is there another team?
No, it's just one team.
You succeeded only in disappointing me.
This game, they do get the reset. It's a reset on both sides. I'm very not fond of that fight. The beginning though was very promising.
It was just until Adam steps into the catalyst spikes. That's the big difference. Slowed even for a second in a lot of ways. Is a lot of players to take you before you get the chance to react. Team Liquid.
I'm gonna go get you, bro. Cage.
I believe this is
My favorite spot.
not evac tower into the middle of zone. Is gonna have to fight for their spot, fight for their right to survive. And as of now, with the mobile shield down, they have to invest in Newcastle ultimate in order to do it. Catalyst wall as well. That is 3 ultimates that Liquid have used. They had better get this spot.
I mean, it's definitely a tough landing regarding you're slamming something, hoping that they're
Hell yeah, the good old Crafton Res.
holding inside, but needing to use all uses right off the get-go might leave a window for EAS to
Bam, no.
precaution.
SAUL on the verge of taking down Cat as well. Cat, who've been hounding teams for so long, didn't get as much KP as they otherwise would have liked, having to reset after that envy fight. SAUL, perfectly content to pick up a few KP of their own. Taking down Calamitous and Adam, it'll be a difficult, if not impossible, reset for Cat.
Yeah, I mean,
All right.
I honestly think that
Aight.
they might have been impacted by the misplay of
Surely there's a beacon.
a
Nope.
little bit too punishing, but 9 lives, however,
You didn't get a beacon with your Res?
I had a what's it called? Jump tower, so I didn't grab it. I get these up, bro. Don't worry.
I'm not worried. It's a pub. It's a game.
We are playing our
I am 0% worried.
It's true. SAUL has fully disengaged.
Well, with those shots, you might be.
Mhm.
The respawn from Cat.
Oh my god.
Lives themselves.
Was someone there?
I did not understand how they're getting these resets. I'm so
Oh,
happy
shit.
that the fight is going on timelines
You
because
got
that's
2 of
the
those
only way to
bracelets?
get that reset. No
Yeah.
eyes on them,
Bruh.
full reset. Envy,
Or-
however, on top of what I said was a god spot, on top of train station, in a prime positioning right now, as rival
Hell
Esports
yeah.
as well. Is
Right in the
looking
middle
to
of the
make
zone.
it
Let's
by
go, baby.
on EXO, putting and next cracking another member as EXO leads those out.
That is a tragic end for EXO, who otherwise had just taken down 10K defending Skyhook. Again, remember, this is
That's a great bird.
Skyhook to go out before we hit the top 3, before we even hit the top 15. That's tragic. Watch out.
They're here.
There's an enemy close
When you
by.
have a in quotes free or top 3 zone, you need to make
She's camp.
consistent points. EXO right now this game struggled to do it. I hope that they can pick them.
I'm camping.
We flank them here. No, they're on high now. There's loot there.
Yeah, but they're gonna see me.
Oh, they're,
you
they're
mean
here.
it-
Ready, go.
Oh.
Right here. He's here.
Round 4. Beginning.
Care package over here. Grappling.
Replicator incoming.
Taking cover.
Charging shield. Grenade.
No, I got knocked one, but I got knocked. I think I'm kind of safe. No, I get it. Oh, the bow! Damn.
117 and 2 hits.
I fucked up. I should have gone down there with you guys. I thought it was one guy.
To stop later on in the future, because if more zones end on them, if they have these results, it's not going to be enough to push them quite into the top just yet.
FWG fighting for their lives. SAUL on the flank, a fully reset SAUL, might I add. Should be taking down FWG if the zone
Damn, it's already
doesn't
6.
Yes, sir. Got work tomorrow.
Oh, yeah. Sounds fun.
The sole survivor out there, and everyone gets pushed into the corner. Albeit not yet in the zone. This is a survivable one. I don't know if they reach the train station like this.
They might be happy for the moment. They do have Ash TP. I think they might be off the TP on top and fight Envy, potentially push them off. Very risky play, but at this point, they are just letting everyone
Nazul and Jaguar is down.
Damn, I feel like Ash should be a skirmisher at this point.
And Newcastle Shield can do it.
Or do dashes.
Yeah.
Like they haven't made her. They haven't made her a skirmisher yet. I'll probably wait until next season. I'll be like, oh, she's now a skirmisher.
quite comfortably in the pit. This spot is not bad at all. However, if that team on the southern side
She's
or the
like
western
a
side
skirmisher
doesn't
character
really
with
have
assault
free shots
perks.
on them, but as long as somebody's holding each other out, honestly, a solid spot.
I was definitely noticing that Lamar and up big for GHS. When we talked about this player, he is clearly out for blood and out to get his team into the grand finals. Has made such a big difference in the game so far. Envy as well on a rampage, taking out 2 members of rivals.
Apex champions.
Too far to put the pressure on. Realize going for the rotate now are taking the long way around the scenic route through Skyhook and may very well run into Meteor.
This is definitely a scary Rave TP, as they are also just a duo. Any team they run into will probably be a head front, just bash at them with a 3v3 or a 3v2 at this point. I don't think they can really win any fight, so they have to go for center zone somehow.
SAUL safe for now. Envy not so safe. Getting taken down by GHS Boom. Again on a rampage this game, and the trap is set. And
Oh, the
SAUL
D20s, man. Holy crap.
Who's trapped in here with 2?
They're good, yeah.
They're real good. And they're getting buffed.
I'm not even seeing them on the same screen. Realize diversifying their investments. Managed to stay alive for now.
I've got what you need, if you can afford it.
Of another fight going on opposite side of zone, and it's Yularanen last alive. Who may be taken down by his G7. It's a little too close though. Empire, will they look for that last kill? You're gonna see it show up in the kill feed. GHS Boom, we're down.
Empire looking really good right here, as they have all the
Introducing your
cover from up
champion.
top of the roof, on top of the train station.
Come find
They
me.
just need to have a good
Zach Mazer.
Smile, mate.
Killing
It's a
it.
great day to die.
Hold your breath. Let's go over
I land on the white
there.
one.
I think we should move that way. Enemy landing here.
Double timing it.
The enemies are shooting at me.
Cracked an enemy shield.
First blood, and it's not us.
Out of light ammo.
Wonderful.
Reloading. Double timing it.
That was the whole squad. Beginning ring countdown. Given.
Champion out.
Give me a sec. Recharging shield.
Hell yeah. They went down real fucking quick.
Rings nearby. 1 minute till close.
New kill leader? Interesting.
The little Scooter Magooter this game.
45 seconds. Swing in far. Activate.
Just one team here?
Yeah, it's just one team, I think.
Attention. Evo harvesters are online.
Got an extended energy mag here. Level 3.
Ready?
Yep. I got my ult.
Jump drive activated.
Putting it in the middle.
Not too far from ring.
I'm ready to move out.
Open up shop and shut him down.
Are you now?
Sir.
I can see that the ring's moving on the map.
Throwing jump drive.
I hear a jump tower next to us.
Yeah, there's a team padding in to over here.
Extended light magazine here. Level 2. Ammo up.
I could use that.
Full team on my back. Padding.
Coming towards you?
No, they're padding sideways here.
Healing.
Hostile
Watch
over
my
there.
back. Heard that.
Team flying in too. Right here.
Enemy over there. I wonder what
No, they flew away. Never mind.
Got some extra supplies here. Time to stock up. Extended optics here. Mid-range. Ooh, I
Take those
see.
optics.
Activated. Deeps.
Deebs.
Optics here. Close range.
I need it.
Recharging my shield. Barrel
Moving in.
Cancel that.
Level 3.
Reds.
There's someone over there. Beautiful.
Attention. The kill leader.
Let's go here. Half the squads are left. Let's smoke them.
Care package over there.
Right here.
Right here.
Eh.
Enemy down. Throwing jump drive.
I chose an upgrade. And it's supply time.
I cracked an enemy. Fire! Whole squad taking it. Healing. Watch my back.
Flying in, flying in. Roof.
Cracked ballistic. He's one! Oh my god. Just shoot him once! God damn it.
You really thought you belonged in here with professionals.
Either it's me.
Got it, son.
He's like, I know I'm dead. I'm gonna go first to Pathfinder. Let's do it.
Bro, what are you doing there, you weirdo? God. It's like
Yeah, we're
14, bro.
converging on us.
Yeah, I should just bailed. Bailed. Look at P.
Aye.
Between Envy and Falcons, only one of them can stay on the high ground. Falcons' idea should not be to get KP, but secure the third closing on top of the roof. If they get that, they should certainly close out. Newcastle still on top of them. Could be out before Falcons. Other teams are forced to go into each other. Envy refreshing the Newcastle wall as well. Gonna help against nades, but I worry about them not having this ultimate cooldown for when they drop down and eventually have to fight Empire, because without an Ash TP, that's what you're gonna have to do. You gotta hit the ground pretty darn quick. We see a mother load popped, and that's by Falcons up on the roof. Envy still biding their time, not wanting to make a decision too quickly, and watching other teams expire instead. Orchid starting to lose members, and maybe our next squad to leave. As much as Panic spikes to keep them alive. Yeah, now they're getting shot at by everybody. Snap even goes down to the ring, I believe, as Silo also goes down. Empire went out early to look, clear their backs right now. They have to look at Laos already, and now they're looking at
Underestimate and pay the price.
you said it. If Falcons hold on to micro, they take out Envy, they help take out Burst, Pro, top 4 squads, and Falcons have no one who can shoot at them. Underneath them, SAUL, Empire, Meteor.
I mean, Soul
Top
as
four.
well, though, controlling majority of the scene right here. Past the wall is all
Four's got the crypto drone. Walsy.
Otherwise, Falcon's gonna close this game out.
And
But if
then
everybody
use.
else collapses and fight on top of each other, it's gonna be really hard.
Empire waiting for their time to
Shots.
strike. They would really like to avoid Falcons. You'd love it if Falcons just jumped on SAUL, but how much
Hell
are they
no.
going to get?
Oh, they're doing it. No, they're on the other side of the wall. They got damage. Boss. Leave. See.
Hold on tight. It's time to drop, shock, and roll.
The crypto.
Let's check out that area.
Meteor eliminated. Oh,
Shit.
shit.
Safety's off. Enemy landed on me.
Oh,
shit.
they're on us.
So I was like, I'm punching the motherfucker. He's half health.
Bro! He's weak. You got him, he's right here.
That was a good shot in the butt. The Bangalore like ran away.
It's not about how hard.
Can you hear me okay?
It's about who wins.
Yeah, I can hear you good.
Alright, cool. I was turning the gain down on my mic so it doesn't catch all the mic thumping and the keyboard.
Oh no.
Yes, sir.
Attention.
All right.
Hero harvesters are online.
Flash 2v2, and we'll take it over the wall. SAUL take the win in game number 1.
Very nice lead by NAUL as they were uncontested on that side. But as Empire stayed trying to bother them, didn't let them reset properly. Soul managed to clear that fight out on the opposite side of the wall, made sure that they were the last man standing with a super clean as well. Very healthy.
Yeah, very much so, and in large part due to the Catalyst wall we talked about. As soon as Falcons send it over, they've got Empire pressuring from the back and no way to actually fire an SAUL for the, I think it's 5-6 seconds that wall was still up. 5-6 seconds. In most cases, not enough. In this case, very much enough.
I mean, they were definitely trying, but Soul cleaning their side of the thing. I think they get jumped by Monster, I believe, as well as, you know, Falcons was fighting Empire for the longest duration. Empire, a little bit on this side. I think they're very happy with the amount of points they got from this game, and this would really push them up into the lead. However, a little bit undecided just at the end. Everything, I would say almost like 99% of the whole game, very solid. At the end, though, a little bit more swift decision making, and they could be first in the series by the end of this whole season.
Yeah, I'm expecting so. SAUL with some
Falcons
nice
with
decision
the
making
third
of their
place.
own. Won't have the catalyst
Game
to
1.
save them available in the next
Shit.
round. 15-point finish when you still got catalyst on the board. That is going to be pretty nice. Rather, 50 kill points. The 27 that they got that round. Falcons locking down the opponents and not collecting nearly as many kills. With Empire very active. I love the way the Lord of the Rings was positioning on the next castle, swinging out to pressure Falcons. A totally unnecessary maneuver when it comes to how you win the game, but it really helps the Falcons had still what they're up.
Yeah, I mean, I really liked it. They made sure that they couldn't reset. However, you know, looking at the rest of this leaderboard, I would say we saw signs of life
Introducing
even
your
in the bottom
champion.
half. You know, in the parts of CAD, perhaps. And I think that if they could work some things out, that we really saw early
I'm the jump master. No pressure,
and then
me.
fumbled a 2v1 after their fumble running in and dying on their
I say we
own,
land here.
also fumbled by Tiger.
Here we go. It's a long drop. Fun.
We're gonna be first to the middle door here. Two
Yeah,
landing at the
with
back.
you. Taking the far bins.
Yeah. Hit fire.
We're fighting.
Going up the walkway.
Go on.
This way.
Weak. Last one.
Back there.
Now we can loot them. I leveled up, friends. Time to get an upgrade. I've chosen an upgrade, and it's
Taking a knee. Patching up.
Attention. Hero harvesters are online.
Stop open for me.
Nice choice. You got good taste.
There's the jump tower at the back.
Recharging my shields. Volt SMG here.
Attention. There is a new kill leader.
There's a little loot goblins
We have a
fucking
new
stealing all the
kill
shit.
leader.
That wasn't me. He took it with the fucking bolt.
Progress.
upgrade already inside the ring.
Right here.
Yep.
Target spotted.
Laser sight here. Level.
They're fighting over here. Fuck it.
Don't drive activated.
Don't at me. On the zip.
Ultimate's off cooldown. Who wants to see it rain? Throwing an arc star.
About to get fucking shot off the zip. I just killed it. On the center walkway. Knock the one on your back.
One shot right here.
Enemy shield. Enemy taken down. Reloading.
On me.
Reloading.
Another team shooting.
Squad down. Spotted. Double timing. Contact.
Recharging shields.
I have zip. I'm zipping us straight up.
Come in.
a bad placement, Zip.
Enemy there. Recharging shields.
Target over there.
Yeah, he took the altar
Never
thing.
mind. Giving my shields a recharge.
Recharging shields.
In the beak.
Recharging shields.
Friends,
Left.
check your maps.
Check your sector. Another squad hit. I'm down. Leader left.
Guys, about cracked. He's 50 HP. Oh my god.
Hold on.
I'm about one.
Don't go down.
Oh, what the
bro.
Been down.
I'm going up to the back.
Give my
Come to me.
shields a recharge. Put this place here.
I have no bats. Dropping in. No!
Oh, and I still need you.
He just waits until you res me and then he just shoots. Great. Just have something for out for me, bro.
Enemy spotted.
You almost cracked right there.
Reloading.
Great. I'm at the max level. I've chosen an upgrade. Be very afraid, non-nerds.
I hurt them. Reloading.
There, dipping.
I see.
Reloading.
Got some extra supplies here. You're welcome. Barrel stabilizer here. Level 3. Good for ranged engagements.
I fell.
Hit 'em. Reloading.
Hey, let's just get out of here. Okay.
Well, let's go kill him.
You may zip over there.
Drive out.
Well, I'm down below, but
It's zipline time.
Activating stealth drive.
Round 2. Beginning ring countdown.
Lucky us, we are already inside the ring.
Replicating.
Care package over there.
Replicator incoming. Let's move.
Hey.
Enemy there.
oh no. Climbing up.
Shooting.
Fuck this shit.
Shooting at me.
Recharging my shields.
Yeah, it's triple sniper, bro.
Another team.
Yeah, I'm getting looked at.
Squad's attacking. Reloading. Recharging my shields. Eagle red.
Outside of zone, anyways.
Double timing it. Reloading.
Move towards us.
Oscar Mike. Spotted. Pop and smoke.
Another team right here.
I hurt them. Shield.
Nice shot.
Reloading. Check your sector.
Alright.
Squad is incoming. Putting
Yeah,
range
I have no marksman, and this is a
spotted.
terrible
Double timing
show.
it.
Got it.
Fire. Got me. I'm down.
What are you doing, bro?
Shields. Hostile. Danger close.
It's just you and me. Let's not die.
Are they pushing?
Reloading.
One of them's close.
I looted our teammate's banner. Mama's got you now.
Deploying a respawn beacon.
I got a beacon.
Thank you.
Incoming care package. I'm
On me, on me.
Come on, man.
Chill, 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 chill.
Come on. I still need.
recharging shields.
Healing.
Recharging shields.
Fighting.
Attention. Your bins have been restocked.
You got zip?
They're dropping a replicator.
Flesh.
We have time.
Let's go take that.
Almost cracked.
45 seconds until the ring closes. We've got time, but not much.
Right below. Bro.
I cracked an enemy shield. Spotted. Double
Giving my shields a recharge.
recharging my shield. Frag out. Throwing thermite.
Reloading.
Healing. Watch my back. Another. Setting up shop. God, ring's moving.
I am repairing myself.
Zone.
Incoming care package.
You are coming home with me tonight.
Zone. Zone. You're 1 HP.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh, I fucked up! I fucked up! Push me. It's okay, just go, just go. I'm dead.
Drop into the heat shield. Drop into the heater.
Oh shit. Clutch, bro.
I was sitting there like, all right, bro, you're 1 HP. Come on.
That was controller brain for sure. That was for sure 1,000,000% controller brain.
Healing. Watch my back.
Is it safe?
Yeah.
Attention.
They're dropping a replicator.
Let's go here. Peacekeeper here. Got company out there. Fire. Reloading. Let's go. Tackle here. Spotted. Double timing it.
Heard that.
Enemy over there. Don't let them see you. Safety's off, folks. Enemies here. Cancel that. On my mark. Enemy. Reloading.
Pathfinder right here. Oh, no, we'll go bin. Damn, beamed.
No quarter given. Only 2 other squads.
Recharging shields.
My shield's recharged.
Great.
zone.
That was a little burnt.
I'm about to bleed out.
You lost this one, but it has nothing to do with your skills. Because you don't have any, I mean, clearly.
Nice.
We did it.
Good job.
Earlier, a couple of the teams could still rotate on this as Orchid was in the area. Exo Clan taking a reset coming from the Skyhook side, and it seems like we are getting a collaboration
thanks
as
for the
Fnatic
carry,
actually
y'all.
gets shot in the
Oh,
back by
pretty bad for me
GHS.
to do.
The two Skyhook teams coming together to pinch Fnatic to eliminate one of the most famous APAC South teams we have. It's going to be Colonel Garcia that goes down first. That's to GHS, and Ilaruman slides
good,
in
bro?
with the P2020s. Going to make short work
Yeah,
on
good.
Fnatic with GHS picking up all
What's
3
up?
kills and
Say
turning
good.
immediately to face.
I said it's all
Exo
good, bro.
is
The dude
very
was
happy with that, getting that health. It was
Oh,
not
complaining
looking too
about
right,
the
but
carry.
actually GHH might have
I'm
somebody
not
behind
complaining,
him as
but-
well, lurking in. Yes,
Yes,
as
yeah.
we see Meteor right there as well, looking
I
to
wouldn't be
see if they
complaining.
can
I'd be
do
like,
something about
thanks
it. But
for
I
the
think
carry.
a little bit too late.
That is game sense. Nice job from GHS. Into the tunnel, take out a team, get out of the tunnel just as quickly. It saves their lives from being in the exact same position that they had taken Fnatic out from.
I mean, I think at that point as well, you might as well ask Ace Winnie, hey, you know, where's your PayPal? Because they got saved. They were getting run at by Fnatic with all of those nades and getting cooked in there. But they made it out, so super solid. They can reset properly now and perhaps come in a little bit later into the zone.
What a different look at GHS, by the way. I mean, I actually had spoken to them a little bit earlier today just about what they were working on throughout the tournament, what had gone wrong for them in previous rounds, and they're working on getting aggressive. That was a perfect way to aggressive. This for FWG, maybe a little too aggressive when you're poking into Sheila this early on into the game. FWG, though, not giving up on the fight, are chasing down nine lives. And with Vayne right ahead of Dark, see if he makes use of the portal. Go for it. There we go.
Dude, Chris cares so much about the
Inescapable
waifu.
situation for
game
Vayne. One
still.
more shot's gonna land. 9 lives will be
Let's see
taken
what's he
out in
doing.
19.
I'm rolling on his server and he just like instantly like loads up Discord.
Envy, Sap pushed them from
Really?
the charge rifle from behind and got it down, but I think they should be able to get out. Speaking of getting out,
You're streaming, bro. Don't forget.
And Meteor
Didn't want you.
insta-wise, only taking about 75 HP of Winnie, but you know, that's just how it goes. Exo is very strong if they get to engage on you.
So it turns out that our Skyhook teams, for as much as
Am I
they
not
got
speaking
a
truth?
zone in the first game, don't
You are.
want to play zone. They
Facts.
want to be running other
Facts.
squads down. Funny how that works. We finally get to see
Fact-
it in
faculous.
game number 2. Exo Clan and GHS, boom, both have a squad right of
He
their
kind
own.
of invite me to the server so I can start rolling on his too.
It's still the top 10 is still all available. The only one that's claimed is Ren.
Really? Oh wow. No, I don't want to be a part of that. Fuck that.
Let's find something good.
We're going map room.
Yep.
I think we got one joining us. We're going repulsor.
One time.
We have one team yet.
Go on here.
One team at the back.
First blood. That was quick.
Are you sure?
Yeah. Unless I got bamboozled.
I don't see no one back here.
Did I get bamboozled?
Yeah, I got bamboozled.
Oh, bamboozled hard.
The next ring is quite
Alright.
far.
We've got a long way to go and a minute to do it. Let's go.
Maybe I should take a marksman weapon since we all fucking play in marksman.
The ring isn't very close. 45 seconds.
Yes, sir.
Evo harvesters are now available.
Looking for optics for a marksman. That's me. I'm the marksman.
I'm crafting something underneath. Extended heavy mag
dibs.
Get back. I'm getting this hold open the old-fashioned way.
A new level means it's upgrade time for the killing machine. That's me. Picked an upgrade, friends. Watch out for the new kill leader, friend.
Time's up, and we're not in the ring. Move now. I see an opponent over there.
I got no sights.
Grappling.
Going in raw dog.
Recharging my shield. 1 second.
Bro, what?
Flesh, the ballistic.
Throwing an arc star. Eyes up. I'm healing him.
He's got a nasty head glitch.
Giving my shield a recharge.
Recharge. Laying down jammers. Quick, here. Setting up shop. My favorite kind of loot. The kind that's all mine.
This is the only sight. All right.
Recharging my shield.
Holy shit. Oh fuck, I just flew way past. Bro.
Just me and you, just me and you. Play slow.
Oh, fucking one shot up top.
I'm dead.
Fucking, I'm out of here.
Res me. Res me.
Where at? Yeah.
I think we should move that way.
A little craft and res.
Yes, sir.
Care package over there. Picked up our friend's banner. We can bring them back. Half the speed.
There's a care package here. I'll wait till you're in and then I'll loot it so you get the Evo. Oh no, there's a fucking team. Team here, team here, team here. shit, how did he hit?
Giving my shields a recharge.
Coming towards me or what?
Don't drive out.
Oh, we got, what's the plan here? Turn around here in this choke?
Before the ring closes, we have time.
Are you muted?
I'm here. I'm here.
What do we
I
do?
need
Turn
loot.
around here and look at
Okay.
this fight?
Or fuck it. Yeah. Let's fight. Fuck it.
We have 45 seconds, and the next ring's right there. Don't leave anything good behind.
Hostile spotted.
A zip. A zip.
Kobe, no.
Keep eyes on the new kill leader.
65 on the guy upstairs. Dashboarded out.
Yeah.
I am taking fire, friends. The ring's moving.
Got evac.
Okay.
Hello, loot here. Just loot.
Incoming care package.
I'm just grabbing hella syringes.
Shit, should probably go.
Hold on, I need to heal.
I got zip up in 8% too.
Open up something.
Yeah.
Hell of a time to go shopping. Don't mind if I do. Healing.
I am repairing myself.
Hold on, I need to heal.
Okay, I'm putting it down.
Hold on, I need to heal.
More. We're good for good luck.
I have another one. We should probably rip it somewhere in zone.
Is a far distance.
I'm gonna hit a med kit here.
I'm gonna take this over here, and then I think we take the zip line over here, bro, and then rip the. They're gonna be holding us out for sure. Can you zip up there?
Yeah. Hold on. There's mini fishing mid. And then rip the evac
Zipping
here.
over. Yeah, I think we rip it from here.
Yeah, I'm gonna rip it here.
Seconds to be somewhere else if we don't want to get cooked. Activating jump drive.
Come on, dude, I can't place this shit.
Yeah, the place right here. Yeah.
You want to land in front of bunker or pit?
Just go anywhere.
10 seconds.
I'll follow you.
Is fairly
Hit.
close.
We're going through pit. Oh,
Gonna go around?
risky business here.
I'm gonna
Oh,
hit-
right, they're here. They're here. Go around. Go around.
Here I go. Incoming care.
Recharging my
Recharging shield.
We gotta just go.
They're not chasing.
I know, but we just gotta keep moving.
Repairing myself.
activating jump drive. Recharging shields.
My health is low. Better heal up.
They're gonna be right here to the right, maybe.
See someone over there.
We can try to fight them if you want.
Let me heal, let me heal, let me heal.
I am repairing myself.
You here?
Yep.
Replicator incoming, friends. Care package over there.
Right here. Oh, he's one.
Frag out.
Recharging shields.
1 minute. Reloading.
33.
Great. The ring is close. Less than a minute.
I'm gonna get some nades. Keep looking. They might push.
Looking. They wouldn't push through their own conduit. Nade. Knocked one.
Yep, we push this.
He's rezzing. They're rezzing.
One.
Whole squad down.
Damn.
Now we can loot them.
We made it to the top 3. Now to clean up the rest.
Max level. Gee, I'm the best.
We're ripping it.
I can see that the ring's moving on the.
Bro, I can't place it? Alright, fuck. I thought you could place it in here. Pretty sure you can. You have zip, hopefully it gets somewhere. Or is it somewhere, is it safe, close by? Oh, there we go.
No, they're across. Failed. Me is safe here on the truck.
I've chosen an upgrade. Be very afraid, non-friends. Care package over there.
Mama's got you now.
I think I need to get rid of this marksman. I don't know if I should want to it.
Remember who hooked you up. I've got your back.
Fat grapple.
Recharging my shield.
On my way to you.
Jump drive. You've got a minute until the ring closes. If you want it, bag it.
Right here.
Watch out, enemy there.
Kraber.
Recharging my shields.
I'm not peeking.
Hold on, I need to heal.
Oh, it's the last squad.
I'm gonna play up a little bit. Stay there.
Fire. Healing. Recharging shields.
We're crossing water. On pipes in front of us.
I'm dead.
Me too.
It's got all kinds of angles on us.
A ballistic ult. I think you move faster a ballistic ult too, if I'm not mistaken. Right?
Going towards the Fragment Monument area, but for Liquid Alienware, this pace is going to suit them just fine. They're a squad that loves to fight, and right now are just looking for somebody to do it with.
Liquid Alienware, although right now a little bit low on points, is a team that can pop off at any point. However, I'm a little bit intrigued by the Valk pick because I don't think you really necessarily need it, especially if you're this late onto the zone. They might be just looking for that perfect mid-speed Valk ult into a spot, but I feel like when you know that you're strong at really fighting, you have the fighting prowess on your team, I would rather amplify that than just, you know, bet on a Valk ult essentially.
Yeah, a couple of teams have gone for this. We noted Envy going for the Valkyrie as well as a VKG running Valkyrie, and I believe that's all of them.
Looking at the zone shift as well, tends to be looking South Pole, like I said, a little bit more towards
Man,
blue
Falcon's
boxes,
looking
and
good
it
for
could
game
go
2.
east as well. We have seen that before. FWG is staying on top of the mountains, trying to get out, and they should be completely fine.
Liquid Alienware, it seems, found their fight, or at least their dance partners for now. FWG, who have even footing Looking at Team Liquid, but not overly pushing into this clear, deadly Rampart setup. Kurev on the front lines with the ability to get back to the team if he absolutely needs to. Has Jaguares backing him up. But FWG play on the low ground. They're baiting Liquid Alienware into them, into a spot, a trap that FWG can set up inside Harvester. And Liquid, I believe, are going to take the bait. In fact, they've got no other way to do it. Whether they want to fight FWG still or not, they must go for Harvester.
Yeah, they're most definitely looking to fight. They hit the scan and said, hey, there's
Storm
nobody
point,
near us
storm
right now.
point.
They're running straight
Here.
at them as we see the arrows on the map running straight for them and already taking out one of them. They are definitely looking to step up there.
Falcon's already looking pretty good, just being a second.
Feels plenty comfortable holding this angle, knowing he had at least created a health advantage moments before. Jaguares.
It's only... Oh, it's match 4 already. Wait, are you on? You're on the match 2?
Yeah, because I'm pausing the YouTube feed to play.
Oh.
And then I replay it to watch the games all the way through. I'm not current.
Sorry, I didn't say anything.
Alright, where are we going?
This might be a good place to land. Here we go. It's a long drop. Fun.
One team. They want to contest this building.
Let's go over there.
Oh, they went far. They went far. Our dicks were too big.
Attention. First blood. First blood. Round 1. Beginning ring countdown.
Any other P20?
Inside the next ring.
Is there...
Carrier positioning. Extended heavy magazine here. Level 3.
Grappling.
On the right side, outside?
Enemy over there. Friends. Firing. Giving my shields a recharge.
Extra treasures here. You're welcome.
Attention. Female harvesters are online.
Fire. Caught with no way out.
Dead.
I cracked an enemy shield. Recharging shield. And extra supplies. You would do well.
No, Ashes. 25 HP.
Target down.
Picked an upgrade, friends.
She's 25 HP. You can hit the res.
Come on, I still need
Hit the res, hit the res. Oh. Bro. Nice job.
It's your lucky day. I got you. Another squad down.
Come on, I still need you.
We're all ready. Recharging my shield.
Giving my shields a recharge.
Healing.
Medkit here.
Let's do some shopping. Mama's got you now.
Attention. Delivering care package.
Incoming care package. I love loot.
Nice choice.
Half the squads are down. There's a fool killed every minute.
I think we should move that way.
Oh, that's a care pack.
Hey, Scout.
Care package over there. It's zipline time.
Akimbo, gold P2020s in the package.
Too close? Oh shit, it
I
is.
zipped to
You getting them?
yeah, why not?
Yeah, take them, bro. And then when you die, I'll take them off your body.
Here I go.
Flyer down. Sorry, beautiful.
I found there's people over here.
I got a feeling.
I got a feeling.
Dropship coming in. That could be good or bad.
What's up?
I have an off angle on him. Flesh. Oh, almost knocked right there. He's like one on the center island. Oh, he's almost cracked right there behind you. What the fuck is that Ash doing? Oh, he's super flesh. He's like one.
Shoot him.
Oh my god, one on the lifeline. I need a bat. I need a bat. Center island. Center pylon. Maggie ball towards you. Oh, almost cracked there in the water. I'm grappling towards you. Oh, behind me. Fuck.
Chill.
He alter fails to you. Behind you.
Oh, where are these guys coming from?
Alright,
Yeah.
guys about to get dookied. Oh fuck, I'm bleeding out hella fast, man. Bro, I'm bleeding.
You died hella times.
I only got knocked once.
Really?
Yeah, in the first fight.
On S8UL, sitting down in survey camp with Exoplan looking over them and already ballistic ultimate popped. I think
Popped.
He dead.
He did. Fuck
when they're
you.
popping ballistical this early.
They might have popped the ult a little bit too early. They're not really in the fight as of just yet. Chaotic, however, pushing up really far, winning a little bit more on the side as Chaotic trying to drop on top of their foreheads with thermites, nades, double P20 in hand, ready to fight. As he might have catch Sharky off the side. No, he does not.
Genius disengage from SAUL. They're going to get out without a scratch on them, where Falcons make sure the VK Gaming, the same is not true for them. Swinging in onto Legacy and Jesco. ExoClan should have 2 more kills cooking. That's going to be 1 down, traded out, and Arctic, the last member standing of ExoClan, as SAUL had turned things around, is going to be looking for the last 2 kills. Sharky hits a shield bat, swings around, and takes out Arctic. Huge reversal from SAUL.
This was a fight. Okay, I don't know about teabagging and shooting the boxes. Yesko really feeling himself right now. It is what it is. However, guys. Exo did have more damage initially, could not collapse properly on them, and they got punished for it. Because that split, like we saw, one guy tried to go through the door,
Ella
2 guys went inside,
BMing
Chaotic dropped
these
first,
brackets.
and then later on we saw the fight close that way. You need
What's
to make
that?
sure you're
Some dude was
capitalizing on the
shooting
damage
boxes,
that
teabagging.
when you do have it, be on the same page, hold hands, and triple swing, guys.
Yeah, like you can look at that setup from ExoClan all you want, and yet it doesn't matter about white. That is so sad for Exo, who honestly, we're looking
Why don't we even root for Falcons?
earlier on.
By all measures, I should dislike them.
World's Edge, but for this one, they'll be sitting it out and watching other teams take their glory. SAUL, one of those
Nah,
squads
bro.
that continues their rampage from game number
Zero
1,
worst
moving in from the
Apex
north
player
side of the
ever.
zone, and they are alone there.
Did
We'll see.
I think I just
Wash.
read this song? Was Envy the correct
Imperial Howl, Imperial Howl.
Actually read this song properly. I think you just played late for me.
This might be a good place to land. Here we go.
Holy fuck.
It's a
1,
long
2,
drive.
3.
Fun.
Gonna be a party here. We got one team on the outside here. Majority of the lobby going here.
Let's go over there.
Majority of the lobby here?
It's like 3 or 4 teams here, 5 maybe. Triple take.
G7 scout here. Keep eyes on the new kill leader.
Looking mid.
Yep.
On the top. On
Long
top.
way to the next ring.
Nah.
Lots of ground means lots of treasure.
The ring is a far distance. One road.
Attention.
Guess the
Evo harvesters are
Extra
online.
treasures here. You're welcome. Shattered an enemy shield.
Side.
Bro. Let's have it. Okay.
He's half health.
Broke that enemy shield.
Yeah. Just heal, just heal, just heal. I swapped it. Nice, you got him.
Where is you?
Don't worry, I'm here. Half the squads remain. Let's keep winning. I've selected an upgrade. Keep on recharging shield.
Hold on, I need to heal. Recharging my shield.
Repairing my damages.
Open up the door and shut it down.
Giving my shields a recharge.
Oh my god, what the fuck? God damn it. He just came out of nowhere there, ballistic ulted. Come around the side here.
Right here.
Ash behind you.
What? Ah, stupid movement.
Blade, bullets, or bare hands. One was always going to find you.
Sure it's instigated or not? You mean everyone but you, right?
Yeah, I mean, we'll say everyone but me, pretty much. Yeah, I mean, I called it immediately. I knew
Well,
this one. It's old, guys.
figures I'm gonna die.
I know it. I'm old. Okay? Envy, however, ends up in God spot because everybody over macroed. This is one of those reasons with if you're not 100% accurate on
I'll play with one more.
over rotate. Make sure you're playing somewhere in between to feel a little bit more comfy.
Oh, the ballistic ult. They get faster armed move speed, so they do get movement speed
What do you
buff.
think of Virtus Pro's positioning? I never call it
Faster
overstep,
reloads,
but
faster
it does
movement
seem like
speed, and
Virtus
infinite
Pro
ammo, and then
actually in a
ballistic
really
sling
good
weapon is
spot in the zone.
legendary.
Why is Envy so much better?
That was terrible.
What?
Whatever he just did.
However, Envy just moves down to blue box as VP will
Bruh.
be.
Yeah, I don't know what Brad's doing.
Halibert. Oh, you got him, hell yeah, good job. Jump away.
It is better than the other. It's just a probability at this point.
GHS gonna move in
More?
Alright, last
to
one.
the same side
Yeah, one
as
last.
the Virtus Pro with some pretty juiced up loadouts as well. Bow in their hands, and from what I've heard, 2 separate pairs of golden P2020s. If you're a GHS fan, excuse me, 3 separate pairs of golden P2020s. If you are a GHS fan, let me tell you, this is your game.
3 golden P2020s.
Well, yeah, 3 kills and 480 damage, dude. I guess he's
What
not
else
that
do
bad.
they need? They should be very good at close.
Well, those
combat.
shots were pretty bad.
If they lose that, that's gonna take a blow to their
Plus the Valk was bamboozled.
They are either going to get a lot of points, or they are going to give somebody
New season
a lot of
Tuesday.
2 modes in Apex
Season
Legends.
25.
I know that well from my own games, unfortunately. Liquid Alienware making good use of the Valkyrie. We're starting
Lot
to
of
see
Apex
why
Legends.
this was picked specifically for Liquid, who wanted to play the opposite end of the mountain and then slide into zone. The question is always with
5
Valkyrie Ultimates is where do you
seasons.
land
How long
this
is the
thing?
season?
They
About
got
90
them
days?
on the low ground, and they're going to come out on top. But
Something
now
like that.
WG getting engaged on by GHS. with
75 months,
GHS. The Zubi sliding down on them. It is a ramped up rampage that makes quick work of FWG.
Very quick work indeed with the charge off Rampy. Huge by Zumi right there. Getting those
Seer.
shots
Who's
off the
playing? The fuck is playing
They are
Seer?
helping him on that
2025.
side. I honestly thought VP would 3P that maybe a little bit earlier earlier. I think I saw
Honestly, you
him
could probably
step
say
up
the same
and
thing
get
about
shredded.
Raid.
He is still looking
Let's
for
play
kills,
Raid.
but the timing was off a little bit. You left those guys breathing with that loot. This could be
Why aren't you playing a meta character like Ash
They
or...
might get thirded.
And actually, we're seeing them engage not just from the west, but from the east as well. Zach Mason had to use the Newcastle ult just to get back to teams, and Birds Pro are forced to play very small, extending out towards GHS. This is a big...
We should only play meta loadouts. Ballistic, Ash, and whoever else is meta. Holy fuck, they're by me.
We are not anywhere near you.
Knocked.
Guys, wake up here. He fell.
I'm running.
Worlds, I'm leveled up and ready to upgrade.
Alright, I'm
Save me,
looking over.
help me.
And it's chosen me.
Help.
Come up this way.
I don't want to die like this.
Round one.
Dead.
He's one.
He's sitting here behind that box healing.
Evo harvesters are now available.
Bruh.
45 seconds until the ring closes. Recharging my shields. Hold on, I need
Where's he?
I don't know. I crawled around the back. I can't tell. Oh, he's by me. He's on me. Wait. Wingman. Just staring at me.
Where?
Prowler, wingman, right here on me. Oh, he's jumping on you. E2020s. Got his ass. Good job.
Yeah, beat him 20s.
Unless he missed all his Prowler shots.
Nah, I'm better.
You are. What do I even say?
Who's better, dude?
You are coming home with me tonight. We're all outside the ring, and a wall of death is coming our way.
Why did he quit? You seen?
He lost his one, so he
No, he's butthurt. Your team?
Flyer down.
Nope.
Sorry, beautiful.
Just tripping.
Dripping.
Care package being delivered.
I should think about this care package. Shall we? Was all talk. Flyer down. Flyer down.
Shoot his ass.
Flyer down.
Bro.
Ready to fly on a zip line.
What the fuck are you doing? You just shoot.
Flyer down. Sorry.
I'm out of ammo now.
Fine here.
Keep eyes on the new kill leader.
I want to do that. Or do I? I'm gonna play it smart. I'm gonna be smart. I'm gonna use a zip over here and shoot him.
Don't right set.
Oh, look at me. I'm such a smarty. I belong in a pack of smarties.
They went up on the other side.
Yeah. Pathfinder crack? Fighting on the other side of the building. Oh, he's at 50 HP. He's 50 HP. Top. Kobe.
Let's keep winning. Firing. Reloading.
Reloading. Recharging my shields.
They're pushing.
They're pushing.
I heard him. Nading, nading, sky nading. I think there's another team.
Yeah, I'm good.
Hey, jump out here. Let's jump out back to this building.
I'm snared. I'm dead. They're ashporting on you. They're gonna come thirst me.
They're shooting at me. I cracked an enemy shield.
No, I just reloaded instead of switching.
Damn, that's bad. How did I die? Oh yeah, they just all three shot me up here. My big ass body flying, my big ass refrigerator body flying through the air.
Alright, dude. I'll get off. I gotta meal prep.
You requeued?
Get ready for work. Oh, no, I left.
Oh.
My bad. That was a nice one.
Alright.
Get ready for work.
All good, brother, man. Thanks for the games. Appreciate it.
Yep.
Love you. Love you.
Yep. I'll see you at work.
See you mañana. Yes, sir.
I did.
Alright. Have a good night.
Yep, you too.
Bye.
Bye.
Big risk as Lou now gets shot in the side. That's exactly what I mean when I said this spot is good, depending on how it goes. But if you let teams stay alive right next to you, it is very hard to find safe spot. It is very hard to get something rolling without getting engaged on, as more teams are now recognizing, hey guys, the zone pulled off of us. We have to move in.
Virtus Pro know as well as anyone, you got to clear your back, but taking the fight up against GHS, boom, it feels like a lose-lose situation. Virtus Pro are going to go for it right now. Wrapped up Rampage, just Blue down, doesn't even get the chance to fire it. These golden P2020, these golden boys of GHS are going to take out Virtus Pro.
The Golden Boys do pick them out indeed. They are so stacked. Envy tried to walk up for the pinch and perhaps get a couple of kills. A little bit too late, but they are most likely happy with just having the space on this zone. They
Let's go. Back. Everyone back. Chill.
Yeah,
Back.
batting.
Together,
Yeah.
alright?
I can literally just
Yeah,
slam
we're-
on him, bro. I can
yeah,
just slam on him.
slam on his fucking
Yeah. Just move up. I can't really slam good. I'm just gonna slam it. Fuck it. Let's go, baby. Hey. Let's go. Hey, let's go. That shit was too easy.
Cool, calm, collected, kind of ballin'. Envy, take that game. It is just the second game on World's Edge, but for Envy, this means so much. For SAUL in Game 1, it means so much because a win is a huge step towards qualification. You get a win, a couple of other average games under your belt, you're going to be in top 10. It is so much sweat off your back when you're able to just, or weight off your shoulders, I think is the expression I wanted to go for, when you just are managed to find this huge injection of points, especially if you're a team that likes World's Edge, because this is your last chance. For some of these teams, it's just their last World's Edge game until the Grand Finals. For some of these teams, it is their last World's Edge game of the ALGS Open.
It seems that everybody here heard about the slam and now they banned Newcastle. Unlucky for Envy, but I think they're more than happy. We also saw previous stages with Envy that they were kind of having a hard time finding their footing. But here, they look great. Very disciplined, very good comms, all on the same page, and that's really what's important. I believe now that the two winners of the Game 1 and Game 2 are feeling incredibly safe, like you said, a lot of weight off their shoulders. And I think now the other teams are looking, there are a couple of pointers here and there, but the other teams are definitely looking to, they need to make a bigger splash. If not here, next 3 games.
If you are a squad that has not put it together yet, this is your chance, and I dare say it is your last. As on World's Edge, we have so much competitive experience here. It should, in theory, be solved, and yet we are seeing that solution escape so many teams as the nerves are getting to them, the long days are getting to them, the caliber of the other squads are picking them apart. World's Edge has always been the trial for any squad in the ALGS, and now it's time to prove you belong here in the Open.
I think also that a lot of these teams, you know, you have to have confidence in yourself. None of these teams truly believe that they're going home until their back are against the walls. We're currently, right now, in Elim Finals, where it is your back against the walls. You need to make something happen. So I think right now we might still see the same type of playstyle as we have from the teams previously, but teams are going to be throwing haymakers. And speaking of haymakers, a repetitive zone. I'm not a huge fan of it. We all know it at this point. I think a lot of people say, no, they get gifted the same zones. But I truly, truly, truly believe more teams will read this zone correctly because they are not making the same mistakes twice is what I would like to see. This zone, not entirely the same, though.
It's true. I was going to say, never met a bigger zone hater than Graceful. I've never seen somebody get so upset over circles. Like, that's just the reality. Now, because you've mentioned it, this zone does have a pretty big potential to be quite different. The blue bins, I'd say, a much more unlikely ending, and we could be dipping into Fragment. More likely, we're dipping out closer towards Overlook for this particular ending for the teams, of course, that make it there. Fnatic, one of the teams that wants to, but wants to get there with KP and with Evo as well. So they share some space for the moment with Orchid, who, to their credit, do try and defend the Evo, but Fnatic grab it.
I thought they were just going for the Evo at first, but no, they're looking to brawl. They're ready to throw hands. Already frags are coming out as they're stepping up on Team Orchid. Team Orchid wants nothing out of this. Rambo says, hey, no, let them have it. We're just going to keep rotating. We'll fight them later when we're more stacked because triple white armor into blue is definitely not fun.
Yeah, it's an extra 25 HP on each member, so 75 on everyone, plus the perks, which at this point in the game, white to blue, are a massive advantage. Yuka F? Looking for a few shots right now. The Nemesis not going to one-clip anyone too soon, but what it has done is put enough pressure on Orchid that they are now achieving nothing and in a position where they realistically just lose. If Fnatic want to pinch this, there's nowhere for Orchid to go. On White Shields, trapped between two squads, it's Panic that's got to group up with Hambino on the low ground underneath Mirage, and that means FWG are overlooking them. It's a no-win situation, it seems like. Portal going to go out. Panic, does he survive this transfer? Yes, he does. Gets in the building. Has the team with him. Hambino, maybe not so lucky, though. He had to walk this in, and FWG, they know weakness when they see it.
FWG just popping straight on top of them. Sure, Dark does end up getting defense, but it does not really matter as he is chasing him down. I don't think really that this will be very helpful as Fnatic is actually chasing. If they are overextending at this point, it might leave a window for Fnatic to punish you, and they're looking hungry right now.
FWG, the kind of team that is ready to turn and burn on you, though. Oh, I wouldn't be wanting to play around with them. Even as Dark goes low, Libel Ace is going to hit the ground, actually take out Dark on the exit. And now the Fnatic have the numbers advantage. They should be taking down a whole team. 2 members of FWG down. Orchid still have Panic sliding in here, but Libel Ace could be led straight to them. FWG are going to be taken down, but it's Panic that takes out FWG. So you know the last member of Orchid's still here.
It's not only the last member, it's 2 of the members. I'm not really sure if they're gonna turn the fire and finish up this fight, but Fnatic punishing them right there. That's exactly what I was talking about. You could overextend. And speaking of overextend, another team joins the fray. EXO says, hello, we also want in on this.
You cannot make this up. Let's take a listen in with EXO as they hunt down 2 duos.
Flip for that guy, yeah, on the ping, boys.
Dropping out.
I'm looking. Get him.
One dead.
Nice.
I'm gonna go first him. I'm gonna go first him.
Yeah, they put ballistic ult there.
Yeah, I'm
inside. I EMP that. I'm not there. Okay, no, don't fight out. Just get the back end starting.
Yeah, going back. I'm zipping up.
Zipping up as well.
Zipping up. No.
You get your kill? Nice.
Yeah, I got my
I'm going there. I'm gonna fuck for you.
Am I coming back as well? Yeah, go high.
Probably, yeah. You might have to TP on me. I don't know where they are.
They're on the building. Okay. I'm just chilling on march for now.
They don't know you there. Just run maybe. They're gonna zip maybe. They're zipping up.
Very clear comms as we hear Chaotic really say there, I'm going to thirst, and then Swinny says, you know, okay, don't do it. Having those clear comms in this moment is very important so you do not overextend and get punished for it. Very clean. Even if, you know, it might not have been exactly what he hoped for, but getting something right there to get the ball rolling is definitely very good.
Yeah, not just the communication of intention, but reacting to what your IGL is telling you in real time, not committing to a play just because you think it's good. Now this could get a little antsy. Liquid Alienware are watching over the Fnatic rotate. They've laid a trap and they're going to spring it right now. Fnatic already got out of a risky situation, but Kurev going low as he was the other side of this trap. Does end up falling. Jaguaris alongside him should be able to pick the teammate back up. Kurev should get back into this. Has a nice invis res with Nazul finishing off 2 kills. It's going to mean 2 KP plus a nice bit of loot for Team Liquid.
Very good trap setup there. They had a 2-1 split where somebody was scouting from the side and 2 people from the front, and that's how you get that opening that you need. One of them getting down does not even matter as he was so far forward push that they could just run back easily and reset the fight. Nia Sul playing this Wraith very beautifully, as we have said earlier in the tournament as well. EXO-Clan, however, also taking a little sneak peek, deciding to, hey, let's not fully commit.
Yeah, the fact that Fnatic had 1 member get out alive doesn't seem to bother Liquid at all. They're now looking at the next 3v3, the next team they can take down, and EXO don't seem to want to fight this because EXO already have KP. They already got what they came for coming down to Mirage Etoile, and if both these teams disengage, you can call me a happy camper because everyone's gotten what they want except, of course, Fnatic and Orchid, who, to their credit, have pulled off some respawns in Thermal.
Yeah, now, however, seeing this next zone, pulling more up this time, a lot better. This makes me a lot more happy because this enables more teams to close out these games. The reason why I don't like repetitive zones in general is because we don't want to see the same outcomes a lot of the times. There are some zones that you have a lot easier. We always like to say, if you have this zone, you should be top 3. Now we get to see a little bit more action, a little bit more gameplay, a little bit more brawly, and we all like a good clip, don't we?
Yeah, this is going to be really nice for a lot of the teams that land in the area. I'm actually going to include Rival in this specifically because they land Geyser. They've got a nice spot in zone alongside Virtus Pro to the south, but there's a lot of open space in this zone. The fact that we don't have Newcastle or Catalyst will be changing a lot of teams' games for perhaps the worse.
Fnatic, however, managed to get a full reset after getting out between 2 very hungry teams on the edge. That is something I think every fan is very happy of.
Yeah, we got a lot of folks in APAC North going, whew, big sigh of relief. Big sigh of relief. Liquid Alienware still are going to be mirroring Fnatic though. There is the chance that fight happens again for Falcons, who chose to move through Geyser this late in the game. I have to imagine that they're playing for control of a choke point out of Geyser later on. But as of right now, they seem to just be hunting for kills.
One funny thing we do see now, though, is everybody's ish playing this zone like it might have played out a little bit more like the other one. Everybody's setting up in the houses. Some people are now playing choke more than before. But this zone might even be pulling further up north, and teams need to be able to adapt on the fly.
Envy, they've spotted Orchid on the way in. And if there's one thing Dia loves, it is charge rifle with a rampart wall. That is my classic solo queue toxic behavior. Zap makes good use of it, but for controlling the choke point, it's not going to do them too much good. Envy need to look out behind them at Team Orchid, and now at Falcons, who have taken the long evac in and will be rotating and even putting themselves in a pinch between Envy and Orchid.
I'm pretty sure that they drew out their drone right there and saw, hey, there is a team in our radius right here. They could be ratting in the choke as we see them very carefully inching their way in to make sure, hey, we do not want to get ambushed. Are they in front of us or are they behind us? As Envious is kind of split holding the choke right now.
And because Envy likely heard the sound cue from the jump tower as well, they should know that Falcons are in the area, which means they can't take a fight in front of them, and they can't very well try and spring on Falcons behind them without Falcons overextending first. So the Falcons Envy fight has to happen before anything else, and it looks like it's kicking off right now. Zap pulled out Sheila. Doesn't do a whole lot of damage to Zero, but does control the angle before the rampart walls get broken and a bunch of sky nades start coming in. Falcons forced to back off even through the continued nades. But a full Bangalore ultimate invested turns Falcons around straight onto Orchid.
Orchid now looking to pinch Falcons as Falcons is in a tough spot. If Envy steps up, they are pinching Falcons right here, right now. They need to make a play fast, and they need to make it smooth because they are about to get pounced at.
Dropped up on the high ground. Zero tries to buy a little bit of space behind Falcons, but Sykes falls! No! Throwing that away for Envy. Falcons now have a chance. Zero does go down. Zap cooking with Sheila, but he'll fall as well, and in a very different way than Sykes. Orchid gonna try and ult through this with the Ash, turn things around on Waltzy. Panic gets away just in time as the shields got shredded, but Team Orchid following up on Falcons. We'll see if they can actually find the subsequent kills, because Waltzy's not very high HP. Hal's gonna cover him. Waltzy still unable to heal right now, but Panic dips back into zone, and I believe Falcons have done enough. Falcons take down Envy, fend off Orchid, all in a single breath.
Very messy fight right there. Falcons making even out as a duo is an incredible feat from that moment where they're in a pinch scenario, managed to wipe Envy with the help of Orchid, probably from a couple of shots. Orchid decides to say, hey, let's just get some loot and then see what happens, as Falcons is really striving to get that banner back if they can, because they want to make sure they grab it.
Waltzy's got the drone. Can just...
So bad.
A quick hiccup like that. I don't love that Falcons are tanking zone, especially because it's given Fnatic the time to come up behind them.
It is.
So Falcons are now in the Envy position where they are unfortunately pinched, and this time as a duo at an inherent disadvantage. They are going to jump down onto the low ground, see if they can survive that way, but UCAF not interested in letting Falcons survive. They're going to pull off the jump down, take out Waltzy, and now look for Hal. Finds him, even as Hal pops the quick heal. The Falcons do not survive at the hands of UCAF.
Dude,
Surviving
can you hear me?
one pinch.
Oh, what's up? Yeah, I can hear you.
Surviving two pinch.
Alright, I'm gonna go back to the stream. There we go.
Falcons fall there.
Sorry, I hadn't joined voice chat.
Super solid reset from surviving as a solo into that KP is very good. As T-Law right here versus 10K is fighting on the hill.
Jaguar is down. Resets are limited for Liquid Alien. School has to do this, and he does. Turning things around.
Is your Iggy Pop dad dead?
I don't know. I crashed before I even got loaded up.
Doing a really good job
Oh shit.
anchoring for the team.
Like a bad crash or?
Just a arc crash.
Arc. Yeah, dude, every time I try and load up Arc, if I've turned off my Xbox or anything, the thing fucking crashes. Hell, it actually crashed my entire Xbox once.
Iggy Pop's alive? Well,
is it? I don't see the tag of it anymore.
And Liquid
My
Alien are
sensitivity is
swinging
off the
around
charts.
behind Empire, who are fighting 10K right now. EMP going to be evaded.
That's what you wanted.
Giving up any free data.
No, I don't.
Gives up the free knock. Empire turn around and fry him.
Empire knew that they would try to swing that side and already had somebody set up for that. Immediately takes them down with the double P 2020 as Niasul says, hey, this time we're out of here.
And that is a difficult recovery. In fact, it might be an impossible one now, as I believe A full thirst should come through from Empire. 10K are still in this though. 10K have been playing very quiet.
But yeah,
to deal with Liquid Alienware.
Infernal Wyverns or Infernal Dragons. They're sketchy.
I can only imagine.
Yeah, dude, it was fucked up. So I was just doing a circle looking for sand dragons because sand dragons are passive. So if you ever see one, they pop up on the beach randomly.
Stepping on the beach. Do 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 do.
Yeah, so if you ever see a sand dragon pop up on the beach, you can actually tame it passively. And it's not that hard to actually make the essence to tame it. And as far as I can tell, a level 30 only took 1 essence. So there's a good chance that maybe it's just an instant tame at any level, I hope.
What's an essence?
Damn it. Every time I try and fucking do something. Alright, well, I gotta go.
Oh, alright. Bye.
Bye. Put myself to the fucking safe location.
But they're not going to do anything in the face of Team Liquid.
Jaguares, Kurev, Nia, so we've seen all of these guys pop up as they take out Empire pretty much. Now, they managed to get into the fray again after getting shot at, but they came back.
And a nice job taking
Oh my
out
god.
Empire. Last member falls
I hate
now,
everything that's
Rival.
happening right now.
Live to see the remainder of this game on
Oh, I see
World's
what's
Edge.
happening.
What
It's
could
lag.
be your last game on World's Edge? Is anybody in the bottom?
Oh, I have a dodo too. Haha.
Yeah, you do. I saw that. I'm like, why the fuck is there a dodo on my tame list?
Oh,
Breathing
dude.
problem.
Oh, I can't upgrade movement speed. That's so hammer. I'm just gonna go play survival wall. Fuck this game.
Oh my god, fuck yourself. No, it's setting on the server, and me and Cameron have been questioning it because apparently,
They're gonna have to move.
137 responding to hope.
GHS
We are 137.
Yeah.
still on the warpath as always, and VK
Fuck, I'm gonna have to remember what to do.
down onto GHS. GHS do go boom.
They do indeed.
But yeah, no, me and Cameron have been considering it, but haven't done it because we don't want to break ourselves with just too much movement speed. But for some reason, the flyer upgrade still isn't working. It's just, I don't know what it is. I've tried taming multiple different flying mounts, and none of them pop up with the ability to upgrade their movement speed.
I can't even upgrade movement speed on my iguana dog. That's not ever.
Well, so that's just always been standard. I don't want to be able to upgrade movement speed. It just seems broken.
Bro, of course it's broken. That's how you be Thuman.
Oh, no Thuman on my fucking server, bro.
Bro,
Maybe.
play survival wall.
Oh, just because you can't Thum.
Dude, that's why our server's called Swanton Thuman, because we be Thuman, bro.
That's why you called it Swanton Thuman?
That's exactly why we call it Swanton Thuman. You gotta be Thuman.
I see. I see. Huh.
Just make 1000% melee damage, Dodo.
It's shit. Be one hell of a dodo.
With hella berries. This bitch. And he'll never be hungry. I can definitely find something. Harvest.
Alright, I definitely have to go at this point. I'll talk to you later, man.
Alright, man. Later.
Bye.
We knew Virtus Pro were in the sauce, and they were in the sauce deep. Zach Mazer still alive, though, holding out. Ooh, spoke too soon. Gets spotted out by Cat. Sony in zones, really proven useful on spotting those small details. Liquid Alienware have gotten 2 back up. But remember, the high ground that Liquid Alienware lost is now owned by Rival Esports, who from on high should, and I say should, Grace, will be able to win this game.
They should win this game unless absolutely everything goes south. Unless they drop and fight here, and maybe potentially, I see a rat on the map.
It's just one member of Orchid. BK Gaming, Rival Esports, and a single member of Team Orchid are left in this game. So largely this comes down to the fight between Rival and BK. In fact, I think BK have found the rat from Orchid. They're taken down. Panic ults up to the high ground. This may deliver a kill right into the hands of Rival, and it does. BK Gaming on the climb now with the Havoc are going to get shut down. Rival very aware of the win condition. And watch as Rival Esports with the Sentinel drop down. Falcon takes matters into his own hands, and Ash portals back up to the high ground, keeping Rivals large and in charge as they rain down damage. Now BKG answer back.
This game's burnt.
Viva is monstrous, and Rival Esports with Fafiv at the lead take game number 3.
That was very impressive. Very beautiful games of how you play Ash right there. You start by going straight down, you get somebody down with you, go back up, go back down, go back up. That's exactly how you play. You need to take attention for your team, and also, if you can dish damage at the same time, even better. I need to say though, that in-game voice that we did hear from VP was beautiful from Sack saying, we are not winning this game. Make sure to get as many KP as you can because we are gonna die with walking in with this zone. That right there is God IGL quality.
That's what I'm talking about. Great recognized, great graceful. I see you. I mean, really nice job, like you said, recognizing maybe not the win condition as we would call it, but the best case scenario that your team could go for. Virtus Pro do end up with a nice 9.6 of those coming from kills, the same as the squad that actually won the game. 6 kills for Rival Esports, plus the 12, gives them an 18-point game. And a much easier time now that World's Edge is completed, and we will be swapping onto Stormpoint. Rival, who like to play this nice zone style, should feel a lot more comfortable knowing that they've got a buffer of points to work with.
I mean, this lobby is a lot more split evenly in terms of points, but we're also seeing some big teams taking a knee right now. Falcons on 3 points, EXO on 1 point, Envy on 0 points. You know, we have to make sure that they can step up because you can take a knee right now. We're halfway through, but you got to step back up.
I'm just really excited that we got these stats up right now because I really wanted to talk about Fafiv at the start. It's tough when Rival really couldn't get their feet under them for the first 2 games, but Fafiv picking up all 6 kills for Rival in this game. Coming into this group, Fafiv is one of the highest kill placements in this whole tournament. Top 8 in kills across the entire ALGS Open so far, and I'm very happy to see him succeeding, thriving with the team, and putting them all the way up in top 4. Rival Esports, big success story for them. Now looking down, Team Orchid, Virtus Pro, ARU Army, still in a bit of danger when it comes to whether they will qualify or not.
I mean, we saw the leaderboard overall there as well, but that a lot of teams are kind of split evenly. This average will be higher. I believe cutoff could be 35-ish. Some of these teams are pretty much safe, but it's never over until
this series on World's Edge is really exciting, has been really exciting, but it is just the first piece. This elimination round will continue with Stormpoint. Graceful, it's been a pleasure holding hands with you on the broadcast. Let's go ahead and pass this over to our friends on the analyst desk.
Fantastic job, as always, Graceful. Thank you so much for getting us through those first 3 matches because they were a doozy to start off elimination finals here, Jamerson. I mean, once again, we're seeing, sure, Falcons up there at the top with some serious playing power, but when it comes to the winners, some really pleasant surprises.
Yeah, I mean, it was, of course, a little bit of a coin toss whenever it comes to those rings pulling all the way up to Skyhook. We love Skyhook zones, but, you know, being able to make that call, being able to recognize which zone this might be going up towards that northeast side of Skyhook. Falcons dropping down early, SA dropping on top of them. It was an exciting end to the game.
I think that
this is going to be a very stressful second half of the series when we get into the next 3 matches. But before we do that, we're going to break things down here during halftime. So let's take a look back at that exact final circle that you're talking about, Jamerson. Game number 1, because out of the gate, people were screaming in the green room, it's S8. Starting off so strong. I mean, Zephyr, talk me through this because the fact that they were able to close this one out with so many KP on top of it was impressive.
Yeah, we didn't get to really highlight it during the games, but Gino was going crazy because this roster made an incredible recovery. Almost 4 revives over the course of this game to set them up for this final moment. That doesn't always happen here, and you have to give benefit of the doubt to Skyhook as a zone that allows for that extra bit of safety to pull this one off. Now, you heard Graceful, he said there was a 90% chance that Falcon were going to win from behind. Which, did you make it rush? And it's going to be
Oh, okay. Megalodon.
Especially with the drop of the
Sick.
took more damage
Yeah,
from
there's
the
water.
zone in this final moment before getting involved than they did from any other team in the lobby.
Yeah, they had the perfect comp there to have some serious control of the space that was
This
available to them. And
game's so...
that is the type of start
I'm
you
gonna
need
die. I
when
might as
you
well
are
die
in the
at fucking
elimination
Apex.
finals, because you need to give yourself a little bit of cushion.
Ay.
A first game win plus the KP means that they can afford a stumble here or there, and now they find themselves in a very, very comfortable place. We get a chance to
Gotta
look
make
at
a
some of
bed.
these stats here too, Lace, and they're looking
So I'd be
like a
dying.
pretty comfy squad.
Yeah, honestly, we haven't really touched too much on this team like over the course of this, and I just absolutely forgot we've got Sharky coming back from retirement. Like, he has won lands before, added with Legacy as well, and Jesco. Like, I've been watching this team in Apex South just absolutely dominate, so it's incredible to see them pull out those sorts of stats.
Love a good cosplay here as well. It's one of my favorite things when we get to come to these lands is seeing some of the incredible cosplayers that we have in the community. And every time they play that, I want to get a picture.
There was a fantastic Wraith here yesterday, as well as the like streetwear Wraith.
Oh,
it was
yes.
very, very cool. Got to take a picture.
I love that. I love that. Okay, well, we're gonna take a moment here to have a little bit more fun. We're gonna take a breather from the intense competition. We're gonna change things up a bit, and I will preface this by saying,
Oh my god, there's a fucking dragon.
Zephyr is 100% banned.
Bro,
So he will not be participating in hot takes right now. He's still in the middle of recovering. So we're going to Lace and Jamerson here.
And my dude is freezing cold. Fuck this
So
island,
you guys
bro.
ready?
Not ready for the hot sauce, honestly.
You can
Fucking
prepare the
dragon.
hot sauce if you'd like to get that ready.
I'll get her ready right now. But
Jamerson,
chill.
are you gonna go first here?
no, I think it's Lace first. Yeah.
Rag.
I'm that type of person
don't even
that
have
was spicy for a long time. So now
shit
Me
yet.
too.
Yeah.
Would it make you feel better if? No. Okay. She's just gonna commit here. All right. We've got the hot sauce down. Lace is ready.
Please, guys. Okay. Anyway, I've written down a couple of notes here. I would like to share a
Why is this
couple
island
of-
freezing cold?
He's ruining
This
my
dragon
hot take.
beams
I would
my
like
shit,
to
I
share
swear to God.
A couple of notes about a certain country called New Zealand. Home to the longest town name in the world.
Just chill.
More sheep than people. Home to Hobbiton, which was the film set for Lord of the Rings. And they speak English and Maori.
Distract
You
the
know
raptor.
who else
There you go.
is Maori? Mad
Go over there
Maggie.
so the raptor attacks.
I am not the voice actor of Mad Maggie.
Distraction.
I don't know how much I
Get in
need
there,
to
buddy.
prove to you guys that I am Australian. Yeah, no, yeah, g'day mate, how's it going? Like, I do not understand how much more I need to prove to you guys. I am from Queensland. I am one of the most Bogan-speaking people from that country. You should start calling me the female fuse. Nicewig has to have a command in his chat to say Lace is not the voice actor of Mad Maggie. I get mad, I am not Maggie.
We let her go. All right.
Freezing.
Yep.
Exclamation mark, not Mad Max.
Fucking dragon.
It's free.
Also,
Could you sound voice? I was gonna say, could you two sound similar? Could
You can't spell problematic without M-E.
See? I get it.
I hate you.
I get it. But I also love it. All right, Jamerson, are you prepared and ready?
I'm fucking cold.
You gotta follow that one
have
up
that
now.
Yeah.
What's happening?
I need to clear my throat. I need to
Bro.
clear my throat.
Red Bulls are involved in this?
I just, yesterday we kind of jumped the shark a little bit, and I just need something to take the edge
We
off.
gotta go, we gotta go, we gotta go. Fucking run, bro. Bro, stop.
That's the
Leveling.
next baby.
Oh.
This is now his drink.
Yeah, this is, yep, jumping the shark. That's what we're calling this thing. There we go.
Okay.
All right. Just, I've had a little
Not gonna
itch
do anything.
in my throat all day, so.
This'll clear it up 100%. Oh, it's you might be getting a ban next after this. Oh my god.
Ooh.
Spicy.
That one tastes like I got a little bit of gochujang at the end there. Yeah, that's actually pretty good. My Korean lineage, my Korean blood, my ancestors are calling to me. I need the cough button. All right, there we go. So my hot take is that we need to make Apex twerk. All right, we need more teams like Twerkaholics in the ALGS. I want them in Pro League now. Not just them. I want 3 more teams just like them. Apex was the most fun when we had teams playing like Twerkaholics, right? We have our teams, of course.
It's 0
constantly
degrees.
complaining, "Oh, you're not going to play like that on land." That's what they're doing, and you know what?
At 5 in the afternoon.
It's fun, all right? They're killing everyone. We saw them fart Furia for 5 KP yesterday. That was insane. How are you not going to, just want to play like that all the time, right? Because at the end of the day, it makes you marketable. It makes you marketable. That's why we love aim assist.
I feel like these are becoming more and more unhinged, and I think a couple people agree with you because I can hear them cheering Jamerson, so I think they're loving the aggressive gameplay that we're seeing.
I love it. I love it.
Refreshing. Great job, guys. Absolutely crushed that, and I agree with both of your hot takes, so I'm here for that. But I'm going to give you a little bit of time to recover after the consumption that we just saw. Part 2 of Zephyr. Jamerson might also be banned, like I said. And now we've got something for all of you at home, chat, okay? Because we've heard the questions over the years. We see you in chat watching your favorite pros, trying to replicate the things that they're doing. And we know you're sitting there thinking, but how do I get as good as a pro? Well, you don't have to think about that or wonder how anymore, because we have the perfect solution here for you now and the way for all of you at home to learn. And what better place to showcase it than the biggest showcase of international and up-and-coming talent we've ever had at an Apex event. So grab your pens and get ready to take notes, everyone, because it's time for class.
Being an Apex pro is a serious business. It takes blood, sweat, and tears to make it to the top. But how do you go from being a nobody to a somebody playing on the biggest stage of all? You need expert guidance so you can lock in and rise to the top.
You've got to be accurate, but how do you do that without sacrificing your style?
Remember, 10 steps forward and no dead slides back.
Apex is all about maximum damage and minimal effort. The first step is accepting your level. Now let us take you to places you could have never imagined.
The range is important to get a feeling for the gun you'll be using for the next upcoming tournaments.
There's no way
practice.
Grant is playing.
P2020, practice. Learn the meta, find
There's
the
no
meta,
shot.
become one with the meta.
Okay.
Here's the meta. Is meta? Does it make sense?
As a pro, communication is invaluable. Without abuse, it can be tedious. But remember, as long as you're on the call with your team, no one can say you're not paying attention. Here's my tip. Simply unmute the call from time to time and say these power phrases. I agree. Let's work on that next time. Sounds good. They won't expect that one. Sounds good, coach. Could have always looked to play for more kills there. They didn't expect the thing. Oh. I wasn't talking to you guys.
Staying level-headed is a skill that takes years to master. It's what us pros use to avoid a mental boom every time a teammate makes a bad play. Just watch and see what I do to stay cool in this stressful situation. Bro, you just swung out on your own and threw. All good, man. No, I'm not mad. Just give me 2 seconds to cool off. This course isn't just about becoming a pro player. It's about the work that's done behind the scenes that keeps your stock rising.
Oh, we have to water you for another 4 hours? That sounds awesome.
It's about realizing your greatness, not just keeping your finger on the pulse, but the trigger too.
So many guns in life to use. But we have another hour in the range with P20. Can't wait.
Bro, that's another point.
It's about finding your way to become a generational talent.
Oh.
With this course, you can be better than better. You can be really good.
All right then,
everybody. A lot of fun been had in the break between the two maps, but now it's time to lock back in for our elimination finals. 3 maps already done, and now we head over to Storm Point.
Storm Point is where things start to get interesting here. World's Edge, yes, it provided with some plenty of points for some big teams, but now teams that did prioritize Storm Point will get a chance to maybe put points on the board for themselves. We only have, though, 2 of the top 10 Storm Point teams in this lobby, Team Orchid and Falcons, but we've also got some big heavy hitters that have provided a lot of points on Storm Point throughout this tournament. Liquid Alienware, Fnatic, GHS Boom, Rivals, and Virtus Pro. I'm looking at those squads to be putting points up here.
I'm also looking forward to the chaos that is going to come from the legend bands as well. It's Crypto who goes most recently, Catalyst before that, and Newcastle. None of those 3 legends are available here, and this is Storm Point we're talking about, one of the most aggressive maps that we have in the ALGS.
Aggressive maps we ever had.
Premium, and a lot of those defensive legends, well, they've been pushed to the wayside.
Yeah, this is going to be tough to try and find those rotations. You're going to have to utilize Ash and Wraith a lot here if you are going to be able to move across freely in some of these zones and areas. Now, the teams that I'm talking about, Team Orchid are going to be dropping over towards Trident, Falcons down at SOHQ, Liquid Alienware at Launchpad, and Fnatic at Lightning Rod. Now, Fnatic do have a lot to do, but they were the #1 POI draft pick, and they took Lightning Rod, so they'll be hoping for some big points here.
And these are the most pressurized games that we've had so far in the tournament. Of course, Match Point Finals kicks off tomorrow to crown our champion here in New Orleans. But to get there, you've got to be top 10. Bottom 10 out of the tournament. That's the end of your run. You need to be in that top 10 if you want to play some Apex Legends on that main stage tomorrow.
And of course, Storm Point does provide some very interesting games. Historically, throughout ALGS history, we've had some bangers. Now, I spoke about Team Orchid. I set up towards Trident, while the zone is heading straight for them. So if they have a ring console, if they can get to one, they'll be delighted with that one. Liquid Alienware can also move straight from Northpad as well.
Yeah, good zone for Liquid Alienware as well. They're on the cusp of elimination at the moment. They're in 11th place overall, so an opportunity for them to get into a really strong position here and play for that end game. And we know that this particular zone on Storm Point is probably one of the most difficult to access if you are arriving late.
Yeah, if you're going to be arriving late, there's going to be plenty of teams already watching and waiting for you as well with their eyes to the sky. I mean, we do have some Valkyries that have been appearing throughout this tournament. You can see VKG are running a Valkyrie at the moment, Realize also running one as well. Envy on the Valkyrie too, so there will be teams just trying to brute force their way in during the late game.
For now, a little look at Fnatic, 13th place overall. Only the 12 points on the board so far, which by our kind of average that we've put together throughout the tournament, 6 points per game is what we're looking at to get you through, kind of as a benchmark. Not quite there as yet for Fnatic, and I have to do a little bit of chasing on those points as the games start to disappear in front of the Meteor. They're trying to rotate a little bit quickly here in towards the Trident area, getting through that choke, and just behind them is going to be 10K.
Yeah, 10K have to be careful here. I like this. Just stay ahead of the race and make sure you are there as fast as possible, because you know full well someone is going to be hot on your heels, and that is going to be Rival Esports. But they will get away as Fnatic. You said they needed points. Well, this is one way.
This is one way to get them. It might be ExoClan who are their victims. Swinny goes down as well. Yuka doing some heavy lifting for the team, and ExoClan will be eliminated. And look at that, just jumping up from that one team fight now. Fnatic are inside of that top 10.
And smiles on the face of Yuka as well. You can tell that just that little bit of a confidence booster is going to be important for their chances of progressing here to that grand final. Now we look across to Team Orchid, who are certainly going to have to play kind of friendly neighbors, I'd say, to people that are going to be joining them over here.
Yeah, it's interesting.
Well, at least they're just chilling and not fucking
from
bothering
the wall, and just trying to see if they did actually have a ring console over here at wall, because it could be one of those zones that maybe they've just misread a little bit, thinking it was pulling towards them, and now they're going to be late to arrive a little bit later on. Rival Esports, 4th place overall, 24 points already in the bank for them. And they're looking to move towards the trenches here to play that late game.
It was Empire that were next to Team Orchid as their neighbours, so maybe that's going to be a fight that happens. But first of all, let's see what happens between Meteor and Cat, because they are very close to one another, but it looks like there's going to be a height difference here, so they should be okay. And probably won't be engaging as I say that. They have a little peek at each other.
I was going to say, looking at the numbers alongside Cat at the moment, 13 points, 13th place overall. Not a good omen if you're someone who believes that 13 is an unlucky number. However, still a lot of games to go, a little Apex Legends to be played in this lobby, as Meteor will manage to find one of these bunkers to play, but only the white armors have to get some damage output as this game goes on.
Yeah, these bunkers are never fun to play as well. Yes, you'll be comfortable right now, but in the late game, they're going to be so filled with players that you will not be able to turn a corner without being shot by someone. So white armor is probably not going to be fun for you as Team Falcons. I mean, have they already done enough to get into those match point finals with 32 points? Certainly is usually the cutoff, so they are almost there already. But of course, they will want to be playing for a better place in that POI draft.
I like how you kept the unpredictability there by saying it certainly is usually. You never know though in these kind of lobbies, especially at this stage of a tournament. But you are quite right. Falcons have some good points on the board at the halfway mark. Unleashed, not quite the same amount of points, 12 at the moment. Those Falcons who are kind of pressurizing them a little bit through this tunnel for now, but looking at their rotate towards Cascade Falls, looks pretty clear for now.
And even though Falcons, you know, one of the better Storm Point teams that we have in this lobby, they are playing down from Echo, and even though Echo can be a fantastic POI, this is arguably one of the worst zones that you would want. You have to traverse so much of the map, but it does offer the chance to get a little bit aggressive and look for some of those kills. As maybe Team Liquid Alienware, will they find anything at the moment? I think they're going to be okay for now as well. They can just hold this northern side. They will have to move in eventually, but they can work with the shoreline.
Empire over at Wall. This is where they've been for quite some time. VK Gaming are the team that they're now firing down the bullets onto. If you're wondering where Team Orchid have gone, they have moved towards the egg buildings, which are just below the zip line up towards the wall and the bunker. So they've left where they were, and they rotate. They're in a really good spot for a little bit later. But VK probably second thoughts about going through Wall here with Empire firing back onto them, and the fact that they do have the Valkyrie in the composition as well. They might be looking for a little bit of a blind Valcult to zone.
Yeah, the skyward dive. Do you try and head for the trenches here? It can often be a strategy for this circle. And this is where your IGL really needs to earn its money.
This is a classic case of, I think this is free. And we'll hope this is free. Valkyrie, of course, with the passive, is going to be able to spot out a lot of those players and see where is free. Falcons back on our screens right now. GHS over at Sito Station might be the next target in their sights.
I mean, one more set of kills and it should put Falcons through. And perhaps they feel that's the way through, so they start to hunt this Meteor, eliminated in 19th position.
Falcons with the purple armor do have the advantage when it comes to the amount of bullets they'll be able to soak up in this fight.
Certainly trying to find them.
It's the last place you'd ever think to look, that middle structure. Check the top, check inside, check down bottom, check outside.
They must be gone.
They have popped the tent pist here, GHS, and Falcons decided, you know what? Took a little bit too long to find that fight. Let's get out of here. Back to the Void Nexus. Think about planning where we go next.
GHS Boom, 5th place at the moment. They've been averaging 9.3 points per match on Storm Point, so another favourite maybe to qualify for those match point finals based off statistics alone. You can just see the amount of Void Nexus on the map, by the way. Everyone.
Does it become Void Nexus?
I guess Void Nexuses doesn't sound quite right, does it? But plenty of escape routes or maybe attack targets for some of these squads.
A plethora of Nexi is what we'll go with.
I like that.
The zone is pulling a little bit towards the western side of where we saw that second zone go into. A team like Envy are in a really, really strong position that they find themselves in one of these bunkers. Any issue with the bunkers is difficult to control the space around them. It's good for like late game cover and bunkering down, so to speak, you know, it being a bunker and all, but to actually command space, output damage and look for kills can be a little bit difficult.
Yeah, look for kills and also win the game from bunker can be quite difficult sometimes as well. And even in the trenches, you can find yourself caught between a rock and a hard place. So you need to have an escape route or definitely a plan. Unless your plan is just survive and get to top 5 and put consistent points on the board, which it may be. Do you just want to get into that match point finals, or are you looking to try and give yourself the best chance possible in the POI draft? Of course, if you're coming from the elimination finals, the highest place you can have in POI draft would be 11.
It's interesting as well, certain positions become more playable depending upon what legends have been banned as well. You think like, if you're playing one of those bunkers now, no EMPs are going to be available for Cryptos to hit that EMP and then play off of the stun and the damage that comes in from that ultimate from Crypto. So it becomes a little bit of a safer spot to play, a more traditional spot to play. There's Fnatic, who we did see on our screens a little bit earlier. Well, they're going to run it into Team Liquid Alienware. Let's jump into with Fnatic listening and see how they take this fight.
Okay. 切ったら俺も降りるわ。相手のバンガールと降りていいよ。バリュール焚いて。バリュール焚いて。いいよ。使った。一人上行ったら。上行っていいよ。上行っていいよ。俺も行くよ。左下、家の方。バンガールと踏んだ俺。岩の下いないかも。俺ここピークするわ。いいよ。俺残ってる。 人1回。100回回回回回回巻いてる巻いてる。ゆっくり固まって。かってる俺。外出よ外出よ。いいよいいよ。やったやったラスト。ミラージュ出る俺出るこっち。いいよ。逃がしたくないな。こっち別俺の方別俺の方別。外行って外行って逃げていいよこっち。これワンチャンやれる。
Well, things were looking good for Fnatic as we jumped into the listening, but the third party now comes in from VP and things are starting to fall apart. Fnatic have been eliminated. They will not be able to get any more points in this game.
Third party, fourth party, it is just a party at this point. Empire decided they wanted to get a little piece of the action, but Virtus Pro have held very well. Ballistic of their own. There is actually 10 ballistics in this lobby. He's going to be banned for match 5, if you were wondering, and VP now will hold this area, and they should be comfortable because Empire were out of there.
Yeah, Empire just tried to overextend and see if they could pick up some KP. The Void Nexus was down inside of the bunker of the wall, so it was a smart play to try and overextend and see if they can make anything happen, just accrue a couple of points as that fight did take place towards the northern side of the zone. But VP healthy, up to 3 on that north side now as they go through the Black Sands and get their feet a little bit wet in the water.
Yeah, that's going to be an interesting position on the northeast side where you've got Empire, Team Orchid and Virtus Pro, because none of them are actually in that next zone. They are all going to have to transition down towards trenches, and you have to kind of fight your way through the water against the waves and against the inevitable gunfire that's going to be happening as well. Liquid Alien, oh, hello. Jaguar says thank you very much.
That's another point that should be secured here. He's got to finish it off, though. It can be one of those frustrating moments where you can't find the finish.
It's a dangler.
Is he going to be able to get it, or is there going to be players? It does finally go down to the zone, so it's going to be a point picked up for Team Liquid Alienware. Jaguares as the solo. Does a nice job for him.
Extra points could mean a place in that match point finals, of course. Team Liquid Alienware, they'll maybe be thanking that one a little bit later.
Look at Realize Nova, scarpering back to where that player just got taken down on the survey beacon, being like, what just happened?
Saying, we'll have him.
We're like, chasing down. Jaguar is out there, he's not stupid.
I mean, it puts Team Liquid Alienware, it puts them on to 15 points, they're in 11th position. Again, every point matters here in the elimination finals, and now he said he's just going to run him over.
The cannon! Hit the cannon! Pops the battery, goes camo! Could have been the best play of the day. Ruined! Liquid Alien were out.
He went full James Bond and was hoping to make a moment of it. Sadly, though, does get caught out, and it means that Liquid Alien were eliminated in 17th position. Well, I tell you what, went out with a bang.
Okay, Tyson.
Will they realise?
You.
See what I did there? Ah! No, they don't! Maybe they do! No, they don't. Realize did not realise. Empire, you sneaky little devils.
I mean, that was quick.
Listen,
Blink and you'll miss it.
No danglers this time.
Nice, easy 3 kills as well. You lap that up. Again, all these kills are mattering. Now, Team Falcons, 33 points. The Storm Point. And it looks like they're going to be heading to the skies.
Back tower going to be taking. Zero has to pop and weave the best that he can. But the shields have been broken, which makes this landing a little bit more dangerous. How is the first player that's hitting the end of the evac? So he's going to be most responsible for finding a place for them to play. They're heading right towards the back of the zone, trying to find a place to land that's going to be safe, and they will be safe for now. Envy are the closest team to them, but overextending is going to be a little bit risky for them, so I think Falcons are safe for now.
I mean, it works, yeah, as you say, for now, as sadly for Rivals, they lose 1 as GHS are able to catch them out down in the trenches, and they get at least some bin resets. So you remember when we were talking about these trench teams being on white armors? Well, now they've all started to be able to find extra bits and pieces, and suddenly they're all on purples. Unleashed just got eliminated in 15th position as well.
Over to FWG. Only 8 points on the board for them. There's 10k who are inside. You can see the armor advantage they do have. But there's a lot of teams in the vicinity here, but one of them's just been taken down actually on the opposite building. It's 9 Light Esports who just completely wipe ARU, and now you're seeing FWG move in through the void passage, and now they're trying to finish off the final remaining player, but they've got to be wary of the third player. 9 Lives don't need to be asked twice. They're going to move in here and try and finish off this fight.
God, Alter changes everything, doesn't it? But 9 Lives, they have to be careful as well. They've taken a lot of damage here, and you can see they're just trying to regroup and will use the Nexus to do so. Orchid eliminated, as now Empire looking to get involved.
Empire the opposite end of this zone, which is shifting right back, by the way, towards the trenches themselves. And Empire under somewhat of a duress at the moment. Lots of bullets flying their way from so many different angles. Somehow FWG have survived all of that nonsense that just went down in this building, and it looked like they'd be able to reset. 10K
also alive. I feel like
what has just happened?
The extra inclusion of teams just allowed everyone to reset. Rival Esports get eliminated in 12th. And FWG maybe just kind of take a deep breath here and say, all right, we're lucky to survive that one. How do we get into this next zone? Because in 8 seconds, round 4 is about to close, and I'm counting about 8 teams outside of this zone.
That Trident is keeping Empire alive right now. 10K versus FWG Part 2. Return of the FWG is happening right now. Tempe's going to be popped on the side of 10K. So they're in the ballistic goal, but even though the upper advantage is incoming in the favor of FWG, Peasant doesn't care about that. When he moves in, he'll go down and some. This is looking pretty clean. Doesn't will get one, but Blackstone should be able to finish this off. In the meantime, VP have just been eliminated. 10 squads now remain. 10K trying to survive. Kaiser trying to find for them to play.
None did have red armor though, as far as I was concerned, so there's still a chance for it to happen for Empire to get eliminated for FWG. Still living, as I say that, they'll get wiped. 10K still survive.
Post-skill gets the wall down, gets the Sheila out. Trying to hold for get Kaiser back on his feet. GHS Boom have been eliminated. In 8th position now, Cats. It's a full reset once again from 10K. You have to give them credit here. It's not looked comfortable for them. It has not been comfortable for them, but they're still alive. But now they've become
Come on, Nicky Pop, you got this. Get his ass. Yeah, let's go.
down in those trenches. Not going to be able to get the knock though. It's 10K who are feeling the pain of those grenades coming in, but again, 10K just seems to be very, very reluctant in this game to die.
And with 4 of these teams within the top 10, a win here would pretty much guarantee you a spot in that match point finals as well. That's what's on the line here already after match 4.
Hopping on board with Zero then. Falcons who have had to go through the gauntlet of all gauntlets today, as has everyone else in this lobby. Would not have expected to be in this position, but in this position they are. 10K still trapped down in that trench, trying to find a way to escape, but Nine Lives Esports and Cersei in particular is just refusing to let them leave, and now they've got a motherload to deal with as well. 10K, this is looking rough.
Another advantage for both Falcons and Nine Lives. They both have the altar to work with them, and Nine Lives also have Ash, so plenty of portals to transition from point A to point B. Speaking of portals, VK Gaming are getting one down with Wraith.
10K also trying to find a portal, but it's not going to be a good one. It's going to be 10K eliminated as VK now move in to try and deal with Envy. Drum's going to be laughed alive. A little bit of a tap straight from him. The help arrives, but there's the shield swap for Casa, and Envy will be eliminated. We're into our top 3.
It's a double shield swap. Falcons were just watching this one unfold, as were Nine Lives. As I mentioned before, they're the 2 strongest positions, but with VK winning the Battle of the East, suddenly it does give them the opportunity in this game as well. If they can somehow force Nine Lives to fight Falcons here, they might be within a chance.
Falcons just have a little bit of cover from those bins that are available in front of them. The only problem is Howard's overextended, and Howard's been picked off by the Bojack. Walsey on the Bangalore tries to get the smoke down to give an opportunity to rest, but Nine Lives want to push this.
Yeah, Nine Lives are fighting Falcons. VK maybe have an opportunity to win this one, but at the same time, Nine Lives are reluctant to push because Nine Lives don't want to give up the win either.
That knockdown shield just kept Walsey alive because that nade looked pretty good. Walsey actually did a fantastic job of outputting damage to stop the push coming in from Nine Lives, but the question is, can they get the reset here? It's looking like the answer's no, because Walsey's down. And the last player alive here is going to be Imperial, excuse me, it's going to be Zero, I believe, for Falcons, but he's down. He now is down to just 2. It's a 3v3 to see who wins the game.
As I said, the winner of this is going to be going to winners finals, almost guaranteed with the amount of points you're putting on the board here. Can you survive if you're VKG?
Don't think they can. They've already lost one. Vayne is trying to get in position to finish this off. QQ, last alive, all 3 alive, still for Nine Lives. And they will be the winner here of the first game of Store Point.
Nine Lives put themselves up to 33 points, which gives them a real chance of being in that match point final. I don't want to say guaranteed, because 33 is still a little bit dicey, but based off history alone, should be okay, especially with 2 matches left. As soon as they had found that southwest position of the map and were able to kind of bully and pepper Falcons a little bit, a surefire win was on the board. But what a different game that would have been if we had had Newcastle's there. Yeah. Falcons would have probably got an instant reset. They would have been able to get a castle wall down. But again, Legend Bands, that's what it provides.
Yeah, I mean, you even think about what Catalyst could have done in those final moments, right? Allows you just to cover it. It's just not there. It's like you say, the Legend Bands influence not just the games, but how those end zones will play out. And speaking of Legend Bands, you can see Ballistic will be the next Legend that will be eliminated from the Legend pool for selection in our next game. Talk us through these match results then.
I mean, Nine Lives and VK Gaming both putting up 20 points each. I mean, 22 for Nine Lives, but plus 20 points, and both giving themselves a real chance of getting into match point finals. Falcons putting 8 on the board pretty much secures their spot in the match point finals as well, and Envy with 10 gives them a great chance. We really saw a lot of the kind of leaders, a lot of the top 10 teams get those extra points to get them one step closer and get that foot in the door.
It's not the big games now, it's the 4, 5, 6 point games that really will just push them into safety. But we'll take a look at the series results when they're ready as well to give you an idea of who is still fighting for those top 10 spots. The cutoff, if we're to see on our screen that we have in front of us, at the moment is Team Orchid on 19 points. So it's pretty low, I would say. And there's an opportunity for everyone to have a look at it.
Yeah, because there's been about 7 teams that have all been kind of taking the points from one another, it has made that cutoff a little bit lower. There is still 2 matches to go, so that cutoff will certainly rise, obviously, but it gives a fantastic chance that all those teams who are still in that bottom 10, because they are not far behind the 19 points that are currently set.
Well, we'll get the series results ready for you as soon as possible. We'll get them ready for when we come back from this break, and that's when match number 5 will be taking place here in New Orleans. Storm Point continues. Who's going to take the next one?
Zone, the official monitor of the Apex Legends Global Series.
Bro, what the fuck?
I'm knuckling them. I mean, I'm hitting them on the left. I'm hitting them on the left. They can't rest. Yeah, they can't rest.
Can I?
I'm gonna get the full.
Yeah.
One more die. No, that's another die. Focus the right team. Yeah,
That's one murder. Okay.
I'm walking up right. I'm walking up right. We can peek right. We can peek right. Yep. On me. 150. EQ. I'm getting fucked. I have to bat. Right on. One tap on one. Nice. Nice.
Can I not make narcotics? Hello?
I'm up. Super far.
Oh. Somehow I lost my program.
One. Let's go. The fucking shit, boys. Big fucking game right there.
Things are heating up here in New Orleans. We only have 2 more games left in our elimination finals to decide who is going through to our match point finals tomorrow. This is how it stands. Series results in front of you. We got them ready. In the break, it's going to be SAUL on top, but keep your eyes on 10th position. Team Orchid currently hold the final spot for that match point finals, and it's just 19 points on the board for them.
Top 4 should already be through to those match point finals. 5 and 6 most likely will be going through as well. Everyone else, it is very much still up
metal?
for discussion.
Fuck, I need
Big shout out at
metal.
GHS
Make a
Boom, by the
table.
way. 20 kill points and only 8 placement points. They are going to be brute forcing their way into this match point finals lobby if things carry on. But you look at 11 through 20 and they are not far behind. Even FWG on 9 points, only 10 behind the cutoff rate.
Yeah, 10 points. All that separates the team who's at the bottom and that 10th place cutoff, like you say. So 10 points is not a lot. They fall out of the lobby very, very early, Team Orchid. Everybody else who's behind them only needs not the great game, but a good game, and those leaderboards are completely changed. So keep your eyes on those little scores that we do have alongside your favorite team's name that you're following in this game, because those positions will change every single fight, every single placement that goes down. This is going to be a hellacious last 2 games.
Hellacious indeed. I think that's the case. You know, when it's just 10 points, we've seen teams do that with a 3rd place finish and a couple of kills. We've seen a 2nd place finish and just 1 kill before to get 10 points. You can kind of rat your way, you can just play placement and still put really big points on the board without having an incredible game. And I think that's what certainly teams that are on the cutoff need to be focusing on here, is just consistency. You don't need a massive game to get into the match point final. Sure, it would do you a well of good. It would be nice. And it would probably get you there, but at the moment, just play your game and be consistent.
The 2 more games to go here on Storm.
Now
the nerves
consistent.
start to really ramp up for these teams. Think about the road that all of the teams in this elimination finals have been on, right? Some of them dropped into the elimination bracket straight away, almost. Round 1, round 2, and fought all their way through to play here today. Up to 18 matches, I believe, have had to be played to get to this point in the elimination finals. And if you're on the cutoff, and you're so close to achieving what you wanted to achieve, you've only now got 2 more games here on Storm Point to make that dream a reality.
And it was certainly a difficult game for some of those teams that had to move all the way from the southeast side of the map, and they'll be hoping maybe for something a little bit more central in this one, but there was certainly some early fights, maybe some nervy fights as well, and sadly I think there was going to be even more nerves when we get into matches 5 and 6 here, as Legend bans begin, or Legend selection, excuse me, begins.
I see us here.
Because we have had Ballistic now banned, and we'll have to see how the Legend selection goes into match 5, and who's going to be banned for match number 6. It looks like it's going to be Alter, Fuse, Ash, or Bangalore, as they are all tied on 9 picks.
Okay, I'll leave that one to you. As we get into game number 5, and we do indeed have a Seer in the lobby. It's going to be Team Orchid, who are playing Seer. What do you think of that one?
Not sure I like it, but I can understand why they're doing it. I mean, we've seen a few teams experiment with it as well, just to have that extra recon character to do a little bit different, get those survey beacons scanned as well, so we'll see how it works for them.
Well, as I say, when you see your favorite team's name, Fnatic on our screens right now, keep your eyes on the left-hand side of that name. That's the position they are in the overall leaderboards. And we saw it, like in the last game, Fnatic, one team fight went from 15th to 10th. If it ended there, they would have been qualifying for the finals, but a lot more work to be done as we take a look at this zone.
Well, we're going to be heading down towards Mill and the surrounding areas, certainly closer towards the western side. 10K at Cito Station will have an early move if they have a ring console. GHS Boom down at Cenote Cave might enjoy that one as well. Of course, they have the Trident to move it if they wanted, as a little bit of defensive structure. And S8UL, the team that is currently in 1st place down at Mill, they might be able to really set their chances of getting that 11th POI draft position really in stone with this cut circle.
Yeah, speaking of stone, Godrock is going to be a very good place to play if you're just playing for that consistency. Getting up there is going to allow you to have so many LOS on so many teams who are just trying to rotate in towards zone. It's such a power position to pick up KP and cut down teams as they try and make their way there. But it's looking like it's going to pull down towards Beam potentially. We'll have to see how that 3rd zone does look as we jump on board with VP, who are holding on right now. They have 20 points overall. They're just inside of that top 10, but like we've highlighted, there is barely any points between where they find themselves and the team who's currently sat in 20th.
The 10K moving fast on your screens, but it is going to be S8UL who get to Godrock first. They did have that ring console we were speaking of in Mill, and they'll be able to command so much of this zone and this circle. And if they have the weapons to go alongside it, which, you know, a triple take, that's not particularly bad for a Godrock either. You can certainly do some damage here and maybe pick up some kills.
Yeah, they're going to be chilling for quite some time here. Spots one team rotating in towards Mill. That's going to be Envy from down Beast, who have already made their way towards it. Elsewhere, down on the southern side, near Devastated Coast, we are having FWG, who are at the bottom of the leaderboards at the moment, but not by far. Things could change for them very, very quickly with one good game here.
Yeah, like we said, 10-point difference They are not out of it yet. And with how they were fighting in the previous game, I mean, they've certainly shown signs, and throughout this entire tournament, they've shown they are good enough to get to that match point finals lobby if they have that one big game. It looks like Unleashed are going to be their targets here, and you can see the angles that Dark is trying to take just to try and create a little bit of something.
Oh dear, gets taken down though, but it's traded out almost immediately. But FWG might have to retreat from this one because one player was 1 HP. That's going to be finished, and VP do not need to be asked twice. They are late arrivers, they are fully dressed, they are ready to party, they are ready to third party and pick up some KP. That is a beautiful ultimate. The Motherload doing so much damage here from Lou.
Yeah, VP trying to put points on the board here, trying to solidify their spot in the top 10, and Unleashed, even after holding well previously, are going to have to back off themselves. FWG do survive. That seems to be a tradition with their games at the moment. They start a fight, and then someone else comes along to save them.
Smart. End up
Oh, God.
consistently to get everyone else to kill each other, and you just walk into zone at the end. 9 lives then. You saw the owner in the crowd getting hyped for his boys performing in that previous game. We saw them momentarily as we jump on board with Unleash. It's Big Vibes who's going to be the last player alive, and it might not be for long because Falcons have heard him. And Falcons are now chasing down that free KP that's going to be in front of them. They are done for game number 5. It's Imperial Hal who adds another kill to his tally for the tournament.
Yeah, Unleashed just going to have to sit in their booth and watch and think about match 6 because it is going to be a bit of a task to find themselves in the top 10 after this one, as Empire looks like they're going to be retreating back to the Void Nexus here after being put under a little bit of pressure. They are going to be safe at wall. No one has moved from that northeast side just yet. I was wondering whether maybe Fnatic would have traversed the map fast enough to get there, but no. Fnatic are just going to be waiting at Zoo Station.
So UL's still
Poker
on the
table.
high ground on the block, you can see.
Hitting arrow.
Arrow Army down on the low ground will know what it feels like to have a team up on Godrock, because this position here, even though they've got decent enough armor to survive, if S8 UL can get some good angles, they're going to burn through those resources, those shield cells, those batteries so quickly.
If you're smart here, you don't really want to be trying to take any sort of gunfight against S8UL. It's not going to go well for you. You just have such an advantage with that high ground. But 9 lives, you can see, just taken down GHS, or the first member of GHS, should I say, and maybe they're going to look to try and move in on that one.
Should get the finish.
Sword. Hell yeah.
That means 9 lines get another point on the board. 34, very good.
I have metal here,
Talking
then.
about that point total.
I definitely.
9 lines looking like they might be in the
Definitely a
precipice of doing enough to be
forge
in our match
somewhere.
point finals lobby tomorrow. GHS still alive, but it's a solo drive for Yalari, man, to try and get his teammates back in the game.
Solo drives can be relaxing sometimes. Put some music on. Think about how the day's gone. As FWG respawning
Well, I guess
up, by
I'm
the way.
just
So
gonna have to
somehow, some way, FWG back up yet again, maybe to start another fight that they will begin to lose, get an escape. Some other team helps them.
Begin to lose is crazy.
Well, I will if I was to assess that original fight.
You're right.
When you are FWG and you send one player on that flank, it is a very risky play. I mean, often Apex is about death balling. We've already seen it all going the same way. It's something I've always fallen victim for. When I'm playing ranked, I like to try and take an angle, and then suddenly you get swung on, you get focused by 2 players, and you leave your team in a 3 versus 2.
Well, Cat Hero Mill trying to hold out ORC. We're in a pretty good position, but he's going to pull down towards the southern side. We expect that. You can see from the lay of the land and the lobby overhead where a lot of teams are hedging their bets on where the zone is going to be pulling down towards Beam. And yep, indeed, it's going down that way. Envy in a fantastic position on the bridge. We'll be able to avoid the shots coming in from height for quite some time. And for everyone else, it's a really, really tough rotate to try and make it in towards this zone now. We're going to hope that maybe you've got an evac tower that you can play a little bit later, see a third-party opportunity break out while you're in the sky to take a spot away, but it's going to be tough.
They're currently crafting banners in the southeast side of the map as well, so maybe they will also have a full squad to work with as finally Fnatic are making their way into the zone after it seems like they traverse the entirety of the north side in Trident. And then there's the confirmation GHS getting the respawn as well. But is this respawn just going to end up with Virtus Pro taking the kills?
Well, they want the kills. Getting them is another thing altogether, but Lou on the swing. Isn't going to be bamboozled quite enough, but the shots are pretty good. They'll be traded out though and will be able to be res, but it's in the LOS of the landing players here, and this is looking a bit awkward all of a sudden, but a lovely shot with a 30-30 repeater. But now it's a 1v1. VP is down! GHS boom to that one
GHS Boom have been booming their way through the lobby. We already saw it with the amount of kills they've been putting up, and yet again they show what a strong fighting team they are. If they do get themselves into the match point finals, which they are on course to do so, it has mainly been down to their fighting ability.
I like me control of that fight for the majority of it, and then something went horribly wrong for them. Fnatic on the northern side of zone, playing under the bridge for now. Do have to try just to provide that extra little bit of cover for them. As now we see Falcons moving through Cenote Cave. And they get back to 9 Lives here, who are more than happy to fight and feel very, very confident about doing it with what we've seen from their screen so far.
Alter comes into play, and Alter allows you to reposition on top here. Falcons will be very aware of it though, but there is other teams that are looking at this one, so you have to be careful.
Oh, Peekaboo got stuck on the door. Cersei just kind of waves the white flag in that situation. The door takes another victim. Cannot get outside and just lines up into the sights of Waltzy and Hal.
P2020, over 2,000 kills. Door 1. Added to the tally, but Falcons have been able to do enough just to force 9 Lives away, and now they can retreat back into the building just to hold tight for now. And again, Falcons have done the job to hold off a team trying to push them.
Also have zone information. They have hit a ring console on their way here. You could see that on the green outline at the top left of their minimap. Vayne. He's looking for this res here. He does have one banner at least. Craft the other and get him back in, as you say.
So 9 Lives will maybe get a second bite of the cherry as long as he heals correctly. I'm a little bit concerned looking at that one. Okay.
Big chillin'.
I mean, it had me tensing. By the way, looking at the map overhead, there are a couple of teams that are down in like 15th to 18th position who are almost dead center zone below that wood rock with a real opportunity in this game to put good points on the board. And it could really be the difference maker for their chances of getting into the finals.
Even though 9 Lives have managed to get back into this game, it might be a bit tough for them to get back into zone, because Falcons are still holding them out, or in position to hold them out. They have to go all the way around. Let's turn our attention towards Mill now as Liquid Alienware are trying to take height. There's a team inside of this building. He's all going to just 50-50 his way up the rail to try and get an angle onto Kakaroo inside of this building. With a little armor check here, they might think about taking this one. Team Orchid and Fnatic are close enough to think about a third party as Exoplans have to find themselves. Chaos and Dewey Saw made a couple of clutch plays for them. He's going to have to make another one here because FWG will win this fight. And they should be able to get a reset, but no, realize Nova here.
It wouldn't be a fight with FWG if there wasn't another team to come in third party, but maybe they can get away again, or maybe not. It looks like there's going to be too many teams. Try if you might, though. I tell you what, you're going to go out with a bang here.
Boyo was taken and so are Hearts. That is an amazing play from him as a solo player. Now he gets the red armor delivered to him as well through the red helmet, so all of a sudden there's a chance they can reset this.
Oh my goodness, I mean that is just
take them all on, son.
I mean,
maybe not.
Just having that ability is always going to be good. Having someone on your team that can do that kind of thing, but they will fall. Now this is a huge fight for Team Liquid Alienware. If they were to lose this one, they would have so much to do in match 6.
14th place overall. Karev is inside. Retreats a little bit scary. That's a big sky. They didn't quite see the numbers. But there's more than one team here. For Team Liquid Alienware, they have to play this so well. Envy and Defeat as well, they're picking up a few more KP. That means points will be going to them. They should be feeling more and more confident as those points do start to be accrued about being part of our match point finals. Fnatic, not so confident as it stands. 12th position. It feels like every team inside of this building has so much riding on this one fight.
This is literally 12th versus 13th versus 14th. It's funny how these things work out sometimes. You lose this fight and you have so much to do in match 6. You win it and you may just be pushing yourself into that top 10 because you would have that chance from the northwest side in this final zone.
Fnatic aren't safe right now. Liquid Alienware for the position they have are safe for when that zone closes. And Cam playing on the height, Cam playing just outside will be safe as well, but it's not comfortable. Fnatic will have to make a play, essentially, here. Over at Mill, they will have to try and force a fight or look for a rotate. So a lot of action will be taking place there. Realize Nova 16th overall at the moment, but inside of zone. But for how long? Look how they're being peppered from all kinds of angles.
Oh, it's just so hard to traverse these rocks as well. You're getting caught on every nook, every cranny, but you have to be able to dip, dive, and dodge your way through. And they were getting peppered, but it looks like they'll have the chance to reset. I think Imperial Howl got the last bullet on them, but I think they should be able to get back up.
GHS boom. Oh, the Lottery Man will add a little bit of damage to the down bodies essentially here, but actually some nades are starting to hit because Nine Lives tried to take that position away, and now GHS boom are going to go and get aggressive. It's going to be Vayne who's down, but they've lost a player as they try and be aggressive and force their way towards this zone. They're going to go for the stick here. Oh, but they are being fired upon, and now you don't worry about those health beds. Nine Lives have been eliminated. 13 squads remaining. They should. Around that, yeah, we need to reset here, but it's not looking good. Now back to the middle. This is where the action really matters for these teams. For Liquid anywhere, they have to fight, but they're not going to. Liquid anywhere are out. Fnatic and Cat still fighting tooth and nail. Cat looks like they'll get the better of Fnatic, and they will win the battle of the mill. And that does send them temporarily into the top 10. Into 9th place they find themselves. That is, that's a fight you don't want to be involved with if you are not still alive at the end of it. A massive moment for Cat. That could be a huge swing in who qualifies for tomorrow's match point finals. Falcons 2nd place overall. For them, it's all about wins. It's all about finding form, keeping consistency, and finding a form in their game. They will be ready to try and take that championship away tomorrow. Envy right in the back of zone here. They're going to have to move. Envy on 36 points again. Another team that is closing in on that number that should be enough to get them into the match point finals. But they are also the team that's looking over and pressuring Cat at the moment.
Get him. Aha, chase him down.
But I think Cat will probably
chase him down.
North, so Envy just needed to apply enough damage, enough pressure
Get
to
him.
away. Teams that are on the side of the opponent is going to be Meteor. Is going to be really building. It's inside. And they're currently in 19th position. So again, that could really change the lay of the land with this top 20 and more specifically the top 10. Long-range frag grenade from Cat getting towards Envy, who will have to move very, very soon. DP Gaming. It's a spot where there's a lot of death boxes. How's going to have a little poke at this one?
They have over 30 fortitude.
Watson Gen goes down just in time as well. The interception
Unreal.
is good enough to stop all of that damage. And also to force Holloway, who wanted to command this space. This squad now becomes more playable as the zone starts to close.
At least they got the stacks.
They go down straight away just to make sure the Falcons can push them on that side. And now Cat is starting to push it as well. It's going to be Army on the other side of this. And it's going to be 2 kills in favour of Cat. Yet again, these are massive kills for Cat. Yeah, but this might be the end of the game for them because S8UL have dropped off of the Dog Rottling. They've dropped off the fight. They want to take this position away. And Sharky with the R9 in his hands is going to get at least 1 KP here. But there's a flank coming in, and there's Envy out of nowhere in sight. It's causing all sorts of problems. It's an absolute battle.
I get it.
These boxes, S8UL will be eliminated. And Falcons are now down to 1 as well. 0 left on his own. The knockdown shield a problem. But he manages to just about do enough. He doesn't get credited with the point, but he will stay alive here. Well, the Falcons will hold on, and he does get both banners as well. All he needs is a respawn beacon, and Falcons could be right back into this game. And you can see that VK Gaming, though, are maybe trying to finish up the pieces of Falcons here because they've decided to take a little position on this rock. VK Gaming was a really good angle here. Casa fires the missile swarm towards where Zero was trying to respawn, but if there's one thing you don't want to do, it's let Falcons get Waltzy and Hal back into this game as we now only have a few squads remaining. They have got that reset, but are they going to be able to land softly? I mean, this dropship, just like Falcons tournament, you thought they might have been down, you thought they might have been out, but they have crawled and fought their way back through a long, grueling elimination bracket, and it's looking likely that they're going to get all the way back into those match point finals. And now on the far side of it, they're going to have to move extremely quickly. The 2 teams who are kind of pinching them at the moment and will have LOS are going to be Rival Esports and Falcons, and they've lost Kaisha, the Wraith, who was trying to get them towards zone. So now, no rotational characters really going to have to rely on the one Bangalore smoke here for Kashira. What a chance this is for both 10K and for Meteor, by the way, when you look at that leaderboard. But of course, 10K down to just 2. But with Kashira with red armor, you never know. There's still some magic he can work here. Second smoke comes back.
Run in the water, fuck it.
The armory becoming a very, very busy place. It's somewhere that you need to be wearing armor as well as the bullets start to fly. One side of zone here. And Rival Esports will be their victims. It's a shield swap available for Zero, but he can't get into the box just in time. Meanwhile, Meteor are surviving this. Meteor, who are down in the bottom 3 just mere moments ago, are now pushing their way up this leaderboard very quickly. As I say that, though, BKG, they swoop on in, and suddenly Meteor are under fire.
They take the high ground. Look at Hal's position as well. I'm pretty sure that he wasn't aware there was a team on high. Kashera still last alive. He'll go down. 10K eliminated. It's 4 squads now remaining. And like you were saying, when it feels like Falcons are down, when it feels like Falcons are out, they get the opportunity to res it.
And the crowd starting to whisper, starting to murmur, starting to spur and cheer on this Falcon side. But BK Gaming, they're the ones with the height right now. And they're still, by the way, GHS Boom on the south side. That team that was able to scrap their way through in the zone, take down squads. They still have a chance to win this.
And they're just watching everything happen in front of them.
Ancestors.
Just waiting for the opportunity to strike. Both these teams, PK, the Falcons will have to damage each other as they leave. PK in the hands of LQ here. We know how hard back can hit. Well, that's a beautiful knuckle cluster coming in from Hal.
Worth noting, GHS do have Ash, so they can join this fight very quickly whenever they want to. Also have Mad Maggie to work with, as voiced by Lace that we heard earlier. But maybe there's a real opportunity for GHS to win this game, especially if they see damage. And there's the Ash pot I was talking about.
This could create an opportunity for everyone. Now it becomes anyone's game.
Was that too early?
VKG, QQ will get the first knock of the GHS. Zero might be the first knock on the Falcon side. And VK Gaming, they control the height. They're trying to move in and win this game.
VK Gaming are taking on both teams. It's just like a gauntlet at the moment, saying we'll have whoever steps into our sight lines.
But there are still 3 squads alive. They are not squads, but they are still alive. GHS Boom and Zuvi. Might be a little bit of a surprise for them as he jumps up from behind, but they're going to spot him out.
We
He
need to
does
beat
that.
Snitty.
Absolutely every single player
Middle
up
wood
on the
height.
QQ now with those P20s in hand. Red armor for him to play with as well. Walsey and Imperial Hal, the last 2 alive. But there's the Maggie ball. And Hal gets bonked backwards.
Oh, I like this ball from BKG. Just create an angle, and then suddenly QQ, he will be able to take just a slightly different portion here.
Yeah, he's done the damage, but it's going to be VK Gaming up on height. The Peacekeeper hit for 100. Can't quite connect the second time, but the third time is the charm. Can you finish it with style here, VK Gaming? Oh, becomes a 1v1. QQ will win it though. VK Gaming will be your champions. In game number 5, and it sets us up now for a grandstand finish. Game 6, the last game of our elimination finals. Oh, it all comes down to that.
And all of those 3 teams, they were quite intimate, getting to know each other, and for good reason, because all 3 of them are going to be going to the match point finals with the points they've been able to accrue so far. But the real question, who's going to be going through to those match point finals with the 11th seed, and arguably the best seed you can get from this position? Because at the moment, it's VKG who hold first place.
Fascinating to see some of the teams involved in that endgame. Like you say, it was teams who were chasing points, and the leaderboard, surprise, surprise, have made a big change after that game. Now we find ourselves heading into the final game of our elimination bracket, with the threshold being just 22 points.
Sir.
22. Exoclan in 20th have 10.
Yeah, this has been one of the more lopsided lobbies when we look at points as well. There's not just been 1 or 2 teams taking the points. There is a good 6 or 7 teams that have been able to put big points on the board, and that just means that it's even tighter and less of a point threshold down in that top 10. But it does still mean that all those teams, exactly any team, can still make it into the top 10 based on that cutoff.
Yeah, any team, literally any team can still make it into the match point finals. Their destiny, so to speak, is in their own hands with just 1 more game to go. Ballistic will be banned.
Ballistic was already banned.
Excuse me, Bangalore will be banned as our next legend to go. Takes another rotational character.
And the reason why Bangalore was banned, because of course the winning team had that Bangalore and yada yada. You guys get it by this point. That's how you do the tiebreaker. There was 4 legends that were all selected by the same time, and as I say that, by the way, it wasn't Bangalore. It was going to be Fuse. So excuse the graphics. Fuse is going to be the banned one instead.
Fun of the tied legends.
I mean, 4 tied legends. I mean, it just shows that how important each one of them was. But in the end, Fuse deemed the most useful.
This is what it looks like. This is the series results. 1 game remaining. 10K holding on for dear life. 22 points. VP just behind them with 21. 20, 20. Tied between Meteor and Team Orchid. And ARU Army, so 20 points for them as well. Then you go down to ExoClan, like I said, even though 20th position sounds like almost impossible going into the final game to get into the top 10, the fact that it's just 12 points, it's not even a win. You know, if you go out early, and they get a good game on the board here, ExoClan, they can take that spot away.
I think it's as simple, if you're in the bottom 10, win and you give yourself a chance of being, I wouldn't say win and you're in, because there could still be the chance, you know, 9th and 10th get 2nd and 3rd, for example, but certainly you still have the opportunity of getting there. But the real question is, who is going to get to the match point finals? There's only one way to find out. We have to jump into match number 6, but first we are going to take a quick break. Do you not go anywhere, because when we come back, we'll have one of the biggest and best games that we've had so far this weekend. So much on the line, and we'll find out right after this.
I got boots now, so. There's rocks. I might this bitch! Hit him. Right, yeah. Come on. Bro, he ate the carbon enemies. Fuck that shit.
I'm on Billboard.
They go.
Official energy partner of the Apex Legends Global Series. Welcome back, everyone, to the ARGS Open. We are amidst the elimination finals, and Red Bull are bringing the energy to New Orleans with the Red Bull Gauntlet booth. They have 4 stations where you can hop drop into solo lobbies to get your score on the leaderboard for a chance to win Sony in-zone gaming gear, as well as other premium prizes. So head on over to the Red Bull Gauntlet booth, grab a can of Red Bull, and throw your hat into the ring mark.
The stuff is tasty, let me tell you, and it's keeping our energy levels just where they need to be ahead of this final game of the day, the final game of the elimination bracket, and for some of these teams, 10 of them, final game of the tournament.
10 teams will be going home. 10 teams will be marching on to glory, to the best finals in Apex Legends. Match point finals will be amongst us tomorrow on Sunday. We still have one match to try and decide who is actually going to be there. About 6 or 7 teams may have already secured their spot with how things have been going so far, but still a few more positions that can be decided.
10 points. That's the difference between the last place team ExoClan and that 10th place position. These are your legend bands. These will be the next one to go. There's a lot of aggressive legends still left to pick from. Got the feeling this is going to be a game that a lot of people are going to remember for quite some time.
Yeah, expect to see a bit more Maggie, plenty of Ash, and plenty of Bangalore as well. This is when you really need to dig deep and find points, but because it is this close, I think that one mistake could be the difference here to risk your chances of getting into those match point finals.
Well, here we go then. They're the 60 players who are sat on that main stage right now. It's the final game of the day. Our energy is where it needs to be. New Orleans, I hope you're with us, as this will be the final game of the tournament for some. Who's going to the match point finals tomorrow? It's match 6. Let's find out.
VK Gaming, Falcons, SAUL, GHS, Envy, Empire, and 9 Lives. They should have already secured their spot in match point finals, but 8th, 9th, 10th is very much still up for grabs here. Rival Esports, Cat, and 10K currently sit in the top 10, but they are being chased down by the likes of VP, Meteor, and Team Orchid.
I don't know if you get the same feeling heading into these elimination games, the final ones, that just as it starts, I get nervous. And like, it's so nervy, just the feeling in the lobby, the feeling in the room. Nobody's quite sure what's going to happen. The first fight that you take could be the end of your tournaments. It could be the fight that puts you into match point finals tomorrow. There is so much on the line for these teams who have battled through so many rounds of this elimination bracket for a chance at making the match point finals. And of course, that's where the big money is as well. It really is just the lobby that is so tough to be a part of.
Well, a very similar zone, but it is going to be slightly more north, but certainly transitioning over
Quite possibly the most intelligent non-human creature on the island, Truden Magnanimous is an incredibly fast learner. It understands meaningful experiences much faster than other creatures, including humans, and its social nature means it also teaches its packmates, making them smarter too. If Truden's cleverness didn't make it formidable, then its tactics and biology would. It specifically pack hunts at night, when we are most vulnerable, and sees humans as its primary prey. This audacity is made especially dangerous due to its serrated fangs poison, which drains stamina from any creature, but outright paralyzes humans. Thankfully, Truden is fairly small. Were it larger, it might well have become the dominant creature of its ecosystem. I thought Truden simply could not be tamed, until I finally saw a lone survivor with one. She told me that she let Trudy hunt a few of her tribe's smaller creatures for sport, and it eventually started following her everywhere. It seems that while Truden is too intelligent for the rote conditioning of trank and feed, it can instead gradually gain loyalty from a social approach that provides it with the opportunity to hunt. Ever since, I have wondered at the benefits which a pack of ultra-smart, bred for battle Truden may bring to a tribe brave enough to earn the favor of these clever carnivores.
Fnatic on 19 points, maybe they were wanting a slower game here.
To give you an indication of how isolated this fight is, by the way, the closest team is Empire, and they're about to leave War to the east side of the map. Nobody in Command Center, nobody Stormcatcher. This is about as isolated a fight as you could possibly imagine.
So this is basically Arenas, which is coming back, it looks like.
We're jumping over to 9 Lives Esports, 7 plates overall. And they're picking up a couple of kills, they're certainly getting the knocks. Can they stop the passage through the wall? Yes, they can indeed. That's going to be 2 players taken care of. And that's 2 more points, which should, and probably will, secure their place in the match point finals tomorrow.
Yeah, 9 Lives should be fine. However, Rival Esports, the team they were just taking players off of, they're currently in 8th position on 29 points. They're less solidified, but again, still possible with how these points have been going in favour of a lot of these top teams at the moment. And by the way, the fight that was happening in the northeast between Exoclan and Fnatic did not continue. Fnatic got out of there and they ignored Exoclan, but they are now running towards FWG, so another fight could be happening in Stormcatcher. Yeah, FWG.
The first marsupial I've encountered on the island is the Prosoptodon vivancurus. Standing nearly 3 meters tall, it is among the largest jumping creatures I've heard of. It is a fairly peaceful herbivore that will immediately flee when aggressed upon. One of the Prosoptodon's most unique features is its pouch. Unlike many pouched marsupials, Prosoptodon's pouch is relatively dry and has little in the way of sticky or oily fluids. I assume this is good for the joey, but I have not figured out exactly why yet. Its other unique feature, powerful hind legs, can knock back aggression much larger in stature. Prosoptodons show great precision when leaping, as if they can accurately target the landing without fail. I've seen them effortlessly hop and land from heights that would flatten other creatures. It seems Prosoptodon's knack for carrying things has increased its load-bearing capacity. Prosoptodon's dry pouch makes it an excellent beast of burden that can carry far more than any other creatures of its size. Additionally, it appears to provide an optimal environment for nourishing babies, so much that upon maturing, they have even more vigor.
Could be something they could play for. Yeah. I mean, for Liberace, he's on the Valkyrie, so he can take a little bit of time here at Command Center. He can think about going and waiting for that ultimate to come back, hit the top of Command Center, maybe the cannon, or just hit a Valkyrie towards where Yuka is finding himself, so they can regroup a little bit longer. But it's awkward, to say the least, for Fnatic. Just two of them, completely split, and it looks like he's actually going to get an evac tower from Command Center to get a little bit more height. So elsewhere, similar pattern of play. Could have been game number 5 here for SAUL. Back on Godrock.
Very familiar indeed. It's a bit more of a different situation for Aru Army though, because they're going to be in 14th position, 20 points. Very close to that cutoff though. Only 2 points between themselves and 10th place. It is going to be so close here. The difference between getting to match point finals, I feel, is just going to come down to one kill. One team wipe, maybe even just one placement point that you can gain here by getting into the top 10, for example.
Maybe a rat play. Not seen too many of those so far. Maybe this is going to be the lobby for it. Maybe this is going to be the match and the moment for it. 10k in 10. If they finish this game in the same place, you will see massive celebrations from them. ExoClan still on the hunt, but even with this composition, not really been able to find anyone as yet. It's Liquid Alienware who are closest to them, and they managed to spot them out, but they are aware, ExoClan, of the position.
Taurus.
Of T-Law.
Well, Fnatic have just respawned their third back in, as Liquid Alienware will use the Void Nexus just to avoid ExoClan. And this is the thing, ExoClan, yes, they want to fight, but there are so many teams in this lobby who do not want to fight, who want to play the game, who want to play the survival aspect, want to rotate as the zone continues to move west.
It's pretty much identical, this zone, zone 3, from what we saw previously. In game number 5, Fnatic, like you mentioned, they're back up to a full complement. ExoClan, frustration is also still very heavily picked in this lobby, so there's still so many Void Nexus down. Even if they get one knock, chances are they're not going to be able to get the 3 points very, very quickly, because everyone's going to be staggered, getting back through those Void Nexus and being able to be rezzed. So if you're chasing points, even with this composition, so difficult to convert the knocks into kills and team wipes.
And sadly, with the time that's gone by, we can already see most teams have rotated towards that zone, and ExoClan may struggle to catch up loose teams on the edge, and instead of be forcing their way into said zone, where teams are going to be prepared for them. So this is going to be a rough ride for ExoClan. Doesn't mean it's impossible, just going to be difficult.
Same rotation here for Falcons that we saw from the previous game as well. Cenote Cave towards the southern side.
Send an electric pod.
Going to be going. VP versus 9 Lives. Now VP, they are not the side of 10 they want to be. They are one spot outside of making those match point finals. It was fascinating to see the evolution of Lou, or the evolution, I think they called it a little bit earlier, how the placements have always kept going the right direction. And if you're not in that match point finals, he's not going to be able to keep that trend up.
Can he go that one step further? That's the real question. And as you say, you have to get into the finals first before you can even start to think about lifting trophies. The Empire just holding the position and holding out Liquid Alienware at the moment. 7th place for Empire, 37 points. Again, I think they're probably going to be in the match point finals on that amount of points. It's going to be so tough for 3+ teams to put that many points on the board and break out of that top 10. So we're probably going to be seeing Empire tomorrow.
VP make their move towards zone just outside of Sito Station, but they're under a lot of pressure here. Zach's going to have to get that battery off, and just about does in time. Medkit's going to have to be popped. Slayer's going to pop the ultimate as well from the Mirage, just to confuse things if the team does try and play a little bit more aggressive.
He settled for less.
Realize Nova trying to surround the connect. See, one player was pushed up, ready to pounce on them.
The
Feel the nerves with how everyone's playing as well, like backs against the wall, finding any sort of hidey hole that they can work with at the moment. Reluctancy to take fights as well across the board.
But Fnatic, remember we checked in with them a little bit earlier and they were finding any vehicle they could to escape. Well, now finally all three of them are together and they have found a home on the southeast side.
Been so impressed with this gentleman on our screens right now, Cersei. He has put in so many big games for them. Very aggressive, but not in a way that is risk averse. You know, he's not taking a lot of risks. He's just making sure that if opportunities present themselves, that he's always in a position to turn
metal rocks are like
damage into kills for his team. Liquid Alienware, let's take yourself back, remember, this is the team that on Storm Point as well made a miraculous last game run to qualify for match point finals to stay alive in the elimination bracket previously in another tournament. So they know how to get it done. They do have that ice, but how many times can you go to the well and come up successful? Team Awkward 15th now. Just it's changing just second after second, it feels.
Ring 2 closing. Still 20 teams left on Storm Point. No one has blinked yet. VK Gaming will get the respawn. So again, players back up, but it does look like VKG are under a little bit of pressure after getting that respawn.
Liquid tiptoeing their way into a safe spot in zone, but it's a long way away from where we believe this zone will be pulling, and yet it's pulling down towards the mill. So Falcon's in a fantastic spot, might pull up towards those 3 bins, those loot bins that are up on that hill. So SAUL still going to be in a very good position, and also they have access to that mythic here as well if they want to make a play for it.
Realize Nova, you just saw them darting towards the south side of this zone, but it looks like they're going to be greeted by Fnatic, and here's the fight that's happening, but Fnatic have lost one. But maybe the man cannon can play a part in this one.
Fnatic's still alive. Colonel Garcia, the youngster, can you do something here? Can't find a target, and Fnatic, they will fall, and that will be the end of Fnatic's tournament. Unfortunately for them, no match point finals for the APAC North Juggernaut.
A round of applause, though, from the fans, because it has been a heck of a journey for Fnatic, even just to get to this point. But it means Realize Nova will fight to live another moment here on Storm Point. But there is action in the kill feed. Liquid Alienware now starting to get involved. It's going to be ExoClan on the other side here, and they are right behind them.
And ExoClan are pinched. ExoClan are in trouble. Liquid Alienware were trying to wrap behind them. ExoClan have lost one in Arctic at least. Swinny and Chaotic now trying to turn their attention towards Cat. Tether goes in, does manage to catch one. FWG have been eliminated as well, so that's the end of their tournament too.
Again, another valiant effort, but Liquid Alienware looking to try and clean up the pieces of ExoClan, and they are just scarpering, trying to stay alive, trying to cling on to the elimination finals and cling on to this tournament. And it looks like they have been able to just about escape. Chaotic much. We've seen some pretty incredible individual plays from him already this tournament. Now he's going to have to go big.
I mean, Chaotic has just been blessed though, because the attention has been taken away from him, because Cat and Liquid Alienware will now go into a 3v3 themselves, so he can get out with that evac tower and maybe think about getting a respawn. 9 Lions Esports have been eliminated in the meantime. Liquid Alienware, no bullets to play with here in the R9. Kurev's down. Dizzle into 1v2 to keep the hopes and dreams alive for Liquid Alienware. The zone is closing behind them. Chaotic is still influencing things, by the way. He took down a member of Cat. This might allow Liquid to live here.
I mean, Chaotic is helping Nizel, but you've got to try and survive. Your tournament life is on the line, and the zone is going to help, and Liquid Alienware will be eliminated, as will ExoClan. 2 teams fall. Cat will also be eliminated, but Cat were in 9th place. There is still a chance Cat may hold on to their position in match point finals.
You can put all of BP and the ground they're covering on a poacher stamp right now, all just stacked up on top of each other. Now they start to take a little bit more space. Falcon's still in the area, Empire also in the area, and Lou's going to turn around very, very quickly, but hopefully he's not going to fall too quickly here. The BP fans just about survives.
The mill is the place to be at the moment. There's a few teams that have been holding this down for a while, but now you're starting to get some noisy neighbors. Team Orchid being one of those squads that were there right from the very start.
God, I'm
BP
falling.
just about getting back up to full health. Our Army have just lost one as well. Again, all these teams, one death, and it could be your tournament done.
This might be the end of Aru Army as well. They took an evac tower, I believe it was, to just fly in towards this zone, but there's so many teams already here at Mill. You're asking a lot to find space in one of the best spots. And even with 1 HP, it might not be enough. Envy now under a little bit of pressure. 10K trying to defend their position they've held down, and with a massive now, Kashira, he's last alive. It's Sykes versus Kashira. It's a 1v1. The Trident is a... Oh! I was gonna say a problem, but he flicks upwards on that mouse and key and snaps onto Sykes.
That is a huge fight for 10K to win, to put themselves to 27 points and create a 5-point gap between themselves and 11th place, and also catch up Cat, who were in 9th. As for Envy, they were in 5th place when they were eliminated. They'll be fine. We'll be seeing them in the match point finals of 41 points for sure.
SAUL, Godrock owners, Godrock landlords, still up here. Surprise, surprise, with the zone still being in their favour. We'll have to transition a little bit though. That evac tower's not going to be too good, especially for GHS, knowing that SAUL are above them. Legacy's already picked up 1 kill elsewhere. And even with the tether, I don't think this is going to be a comfortable opportunity for them to hit this evac. I'm not really sure what they do from this position. Maybe just trying to slide down underneath them is going to be the play. Is anyone from Mill looking at them at the moment, GHS Boom, or have they just managed to kind of thread the needle here?
I mean, the rest of the lobby are going to want this fight to happen. You want GHS Boom and SAUL to be taking this fight here because it opens up more points for the teams they're chasing. As Meteor, they're trying to break into that top 10. They're at 11th right now, a 5-point gap between themselves and 10th place. GHS Boom will be eliminated, but they've done enough in 4th place. We'll be seeing them in the match point finals, as we will see SAUL. They get eliminated as well.
Rival Esports, 8th place overall now. They're in the top 10, and just a note, 10K have been eliminated. That makes things very, very interesting. Meteor, who are in 12th place at the moment, but something to note, they have double care package weapon at the moment. They have Peacekeeper and a Kraber to play with. Realize Nova have gone down as we find ourselves into single digits of teams remaining in this lobby. 9 squads are left.
Realize Nova will be eliminated from the competition. Now, 10K, with them going down, they have to sit and watch on and hope that Meteor, Virtus.pro, Aruami, and Team Orchid all get eliminated without overtaking them. It's going to be tough. I mean, Meteor and Virtus.pro and Aruami are all on 25 points. And even Unleash on your screen, 18th position right now, but a victory
highly medley
into the top 10.
BK game eliminated in the meantime, so they're already job done. They're going to be with us tomorrow for match point finals, but finally just a little bit of calm here. But not if you're in the headsets of Virtus.pro. 25 points, 12th place. They need at least 2 to get into that top 10, but with everyone else just still around them, matching them for points, it's going to have to be more, you imagine. It has to be more.
That's the thing, it can't just be squeaking over. You kind of have to force your way into this match point finals now, because all of these teams on the cutoff are right there, and Meteor is one of them, and they've got 2 reds to work with, may I add.
Still some Kraber bullets, and might find a few KP here. That's going to be 1 taken down.
Sir, I found the middle.
But on the cross, they're taking damage themselves. And it's Virtus.pro who are doing that damage. Rafael right in the Meteor. Kubo trying to find a corner to pop, still barring themselves alive.
10K just praying that Meteor get eliminated here. But maybe there's a chance. Oh, that's a big kill. Eliminated, but now Virtus.pro, they can take advantage.
Here comes VP on the swing. And they find a few KP themselves. Swinger. It's going to be Slayer. Find the angle between these 2. Meteor have been eliminated in the meantime. 6 squads now remain.
Meteor out of the tournament. It's now Virtus.pro who have taken 10th position. 10K will also be eliminated as they drop down as we look to Aruami, Team Orchid, and Unleash.
Oh my word.
They all still have the chance to break into that top 10. Are now at risk on 29 points.
And you know how seriously the Rambo's taking it. He's not even holding the Prowler in his hands. He's got the P20s in his hands. And he's looking to go to work here. It's a scary moment, of course, for everybody in this lobby who wants to be part of match point finals. Virtus.pro now moving to 10th.
Virtus.pro have that position on the south as well. If you can steer clear from all of this gunfire, you can let all of this unfold within Mill. Virtus.pro should be in match point finals, but it's easier said than done.
Trying to get focused here though by Team Orchid. And with a Sentinel in the hands of Hambino.
Oh, this could be a push. They thought about it. And it's a Kraber in the hands of Saturnazer.
2 bullets out. 1 bullet. Aruami's still alive, by the way.
You said you wanted a rat play.
On the Wraith as well. They know it's a solo here, VP. They want to get this kill, and the playful points are going to come off the back of it. ITT jumps into the void and takes the hike. And there's no one up here. He might be able to survive a little bit longer.
Still a real chance of sending yourself into match point, sending the rest of the team. As you can see, Army's just picked up one, goes into the void as well, just to see if he can maybe get another. It's Empire, though, who are going to be trying to take this fight.
3 seconds until his Q comes back again. Can he survive long enough? No! They are going to be eliminated as well. VP into 9th position, but it's not done yet. Remember, Team Orchid, they're still in this. Rambo outputting a huge amount of damage, and they're basically controlling half of these hallways here. Falcons are in a little bit of trouble, as Panic will get the knock onto Hal. This is doable for them as well.
Both Team Orchid and Unleashed still with the chance here to promote themselves into that top 10. You can tell they're nervous. Rambo sends himself in, does some damage, but needs help. He's going to be the last one remaining now.
Holy fuck.
Rambo gets the foul. Can he get the med kit off in time? Zach still has 1 bullet to play with in this Kramer. It's going to be the knockdown shield that gets struck, though. Ryan firing through the zone smoke here, but he might have just swung into trouble. But here's Rambo trying to repeat history up on high and do it takes to the sky. All of the action taking place in front of him, but also in front of him is Lou. He's on the Valkyrie as well. Unleash are gone. Empire are gone. Rambo, it comes down to you. It's not going to happen. Falcons will be the champions. But you get the feeling that VP might have done enough.
Team Falcons stand tall after a long, grueling road through the elimination bracket. They will find themselves in the match point finals as the 11th seed, the highest seed they could have achieved. As for Team Orchid, sadly, I think they were just 1 point short. Cat were able to hold on. Virtus Pro did do enough. But it is Team Falcons again who write the headlines here in the elimination finals.
If you're a social media enjoyer, you would have seen that how after they went down to the elimination bracket, said, hey, time to be the first team to win a lap in the elimination bracket. Well, they've given themselves the opportunity. Falcons have gone through the gauntlet. They have run the gauntlet. And they close out with a statement game in game number 6 of the elimination finals with a big landmark win for them. The fans, of course, love to see it. But now the target changes from making match point finals to becoming champions.
Of course, we'll give you full confirmation of the 10 teams that did qualify shortly, but these are the match 6 results. Falcons 21 points, Virtus Pro with a 14-point game to ensure that they will go through to the match point finals. At one point today, they were down in something like 17th position during elimination round 4 after 3 matches, and I thought maybe it was going to be it, but no, they qualify. 35 points. Cat will take 10th place on 29, just squeaking out Team Orchid. Meteor at 10k, also getting close. Aru Army on 27, but then those are the guaranteed 10 teams that we'll be seeing tomorrow in the match point finals.
A statement performance from Falcons. You look at the overall leaderboards, like you say, they will have the best possible pick from this lobby in the POI draft. VK Gaming, very impressive from them. Envy make it through as well. Think of the run that they have been on. And for every single one of these teams that's run the gauntlet of the elimination bracket, you have to tip your hat. You have to give them credit, because it has not been easy. It has been draining. It has been one of the most demanding runs you have to go on, and probably the most demanding run you have ever been on in Apex Legends. But it smiles for the boys, as they will be here tomorrow for match point finals.
I mean, that was very important what you just saw there as well. Zero was on the other side and made sure he went next to Hal. If you are someone who studies body language, very important for tomorrow that they are good friends going into Sunday.
That's what
But you saw after they had finished, straight onto the PC screen to see who else had qualified, and maybe already thinking about that POI draft that's going to happen prior to tomorrow.
I mean, Zero's probably already firing up the VOD review. That's what he likes to do after scrim, so maybe that's going to be I'm sure they will do some work. Of course, overnight, fans of the CEO will be happy to know that he will be in the match point finals tomorrow. And I mean, that concludes today, Dan. What a day of action it's been. You know, that elimination finals, I said it, match point finals, probably everyone's favorite part of the event, but the elimination finals just has something special about it, because It's as close as you can get to that kind of nervous energy that we have in Apex Legends.
You can only imagine what Rambo was feeling in those final moments when he was up in the sky and really only needed, what, one more extra placement and they would have made it as well. But then you see Lou also with the Valkyrie, and it was almost like a dance in the air for them too, but sadly not enough. But still nothing to be ashamed of. I mean, being eliminated in the elimination finals means you finish in the top 30 out of over 150 teams at this tournament. That is still a very impressive feat.
Yeah, an amazing, amazing feat. It was a very, very impressive performance from everyone, like I say, who went on that run to the elimination bracket. And even though it's not a trophy, we always say in the ALGS, even when it's a 60-team LAN, making that finals sometimes feels like it, because you have to run through so many different teams, different situations, and now you've got different legend bans, you've got different maps. It is the most testing it's ever been, so to make it a match point finals, especially from the elimination finals, is an incredible feat for everyone who's made it. But for now, damn, we're done. Oh, we're done. We're going to give it back to the desk for now, because we have our 20 teams who are going to be set for match point finals.
Get some rest and prepare for those match point finals tomorrow. Thank you, Ansa and Gaskin, for closing us out here in our elimination finals. A little bit of heartbreak for those 10 teams that just missed out on tomorrow, but lots of relief that we saw across the board as we were kind of getting a chance to look at some of the faces of those players, Jamerson.
Yeah, I mean, there is a special energy, right? Yeah. Of course, with match point, but that's all hype. But here, it is about the heartbreak, and also on the opposite end, that relief that you were talking about. Oh, it was so heartbreaking because we were all watching Orchid and with bated breath just to see if they would make it 1 point off to survive. But, you know, for a Cinderella run, for a team that just were like, yeah, let's compete in the open together, they had a brilliant showing.
It's always the 1 point. We talk about it every single LAN. It is always that one kill, that one placement point that you will unfortunately think about for quite some time after Zephyr, but there are those teams that were able to pull it together when they needed to, the likes of VP in those final moments.
Right, I mean, and it was a very similar situation. You heard from Onset and Gas there, like a dance upon the sky. Lou took just as high up there, and it was literally down to final moment timings that made the difference. And it's funny enough, it wasn't even the likes of VP that they had to beat there, because in difference, VP were getting very aggressive, and that was a very nice solidifier in their top 10 finish. It was actually Cat that knocked them down. And they, as we saw from their exit from checkpoint, were facing all kinds of different things, but still managed to eat through it.
Yeah, and on the flip side of things, a team that people were watching the entire event, wondering what performance we were going to get. Was it going to be a good series or a not so good series? Expectations were high.
Griffin Magnificum is undoubtedly a sight to behold. Many ancient myths tell of various depictions of the Griffin over the ages, but what is never disputed is its majestic and mysterious nature. With the front half of an eagle and the back half of a lion, it is as if these two creatures somehow fused together to form a superior land and air predator. While one's first instinct might be to approach the creature and marvel at its beauty, that would be a very poor decision. Its range of attacks makes it one of the most versatile predators I've witnessed. If its presence alone isn't enough to intimidate potential hunters, it has the ability to dive from the sky to the ground with such force that it inflicts damage to anyone unfortunate enough to be below it, or carry its momentum back into a rapid uplift. The idea of pacifying such a beast is nothing to scoff at. Its highly independent nature and disinterest with interacting with humans, combined with its power and strength, make the Griffin a challenge to domesticate. However, there have been those who are fearless enough to attempt and succeed at this miraculous feat. Once tamed, riding atop a Griffin along with a tribe-mate passenger, dashing through the air at high speed is a prize in and of itself.
So far that we were able to whittle it down to our top 20. I mean, just the feat alone is it's crazy when you consider the scope of it, right? We were running 4 lobbies at a time the entire time, basically, until this final day.
The players are probably tired. They're going to need to go home and get some rest when they're competing for when they're competing here tomorrow. It's been a long weekend, but we've gotten to see throughout the day so many clutches from all of our squads and some really top performances from some individual players as well. So it's time for us to highlight them. Let's take a look at our Sony InZone kill leader race. 121 kills go to the CEO himself. Hal, top of the list with triple digits, Zephyr.
I know he's played just about as many games as anyone else here at this tournament, but I mean, even then, Zero catching up behind him just goes to show the dominance that we have seen recently out of the Falcons here. Top 2 in a tournament with over 140 teams, quick match, 420 players there. You possess the 2 best kill leaders in this entire open. That is a statement within itself. We talk about dominance. That's a statistic that goes above and beyond. And today was no shortage of that. You looked at it. We all saw it. 5 top 3 performances in a row. It didn't feel like they ever stopped. We talk about pressure. It forges diamonds here for the Falcons. We can only hope that they have the opportunity to shine as we approach match point finals.
It took them a little while to get where they wanted to be, but they did get everything together locked in, and showed up when they needed to. And I think they also felt a little relief, Lace.
I think so too, and you know, I was actually going to touch on those kills. I was speaking with Panic, and I was like, "Are you ever going to take the kills of the CEO?"
That's right.
Not today, Panic. I'm so sorry. But you know what? It's a great feat from obviously the Falcons themselves and having those sort of playbacks and seeing exactly those stats. But you know what? There's still room to improve for a lot of these players. But goddamn, I'm excited for tomorrow.
Yeah, I think that was a showing and a half, and we talked about the clutches throughout the day as well. Let's take a look back at some of those specific clutches, because it's time for our Alienware Aces segment. I'm so excited to talk through these moments, one from each of our series here today. And starting things off, Jamerson, it is the insane res on behalf of Timmy to get the team back in right at the end for the win.
Yeah, and it was just so absolutely perfect that it was, of course, Timmy that survives here on that altar. Being able to get the high ground with that Q allowed them just to buy it more time as Twisted Minds did try to come in for that cleanup, but now Gilderson's with the drop down on him. This was just the perfect ending for them, and it was kind of crazy with how close it was to not even surviving. Timmy was able to just eke it out there on that rotation, on that final rotation into the zone, and the crowd just went wild for this one. Again, just the kind of energy that this format has produced has been amazing.
Absolutely. That Moby in the back pocket was huge. But then, of course, we talked about this one as well. Jamerson, the clutch by Envy
9 days,
from the pit.
13 days.
Yeah, I mean, this was an incredible one, but I mean, it was Zephyr that really popped off with it.
Yeah, absolutely. We got to hear it from the green room. The absolute chance from Envy there in the end. Envy coming through here off of the soft revives. You got to give credit. I can't believe a Newcastle made its way all the way through an entire series in Game 6, because that's not something that we've typically seen through the bands today. And when it was necessary, it came through. I love that. Zero, Sykes, one massive embrace. These are guys who have been around each other for such a long time, and you can still see the love is there.
And then, of course, we got to just watch this up here on the main stage. VP just managing to do what they needed to do when they needed to do it here, Lacey, get themselves through the match point.
Yeah, you're exactly right. It's kind of how they've been playing throughout the whole series, just, you know, making it happen when it matters, giving, I guess, this whole entire space to themselves, clearing out any sorts of rats that may be hiding around the corner. I just mean they have to play a little bit patient here. Obviously, you know, there's only one shot left in the crate, left to be doing some more damage, but like having Lou dance around in the Valve is the most insane play. Having that verse, you know, obviously Team Orchard as well. It's just so thin to the wire.
The fact that we had 2 of them in the sky. It was majestic.
Oh shit.
Great day of matches, to say the least. And those were some of our standout moments that we got to see all day long. But now that we've done with everything, let's take a look as one final confirmation comes through for all of our teams in our match point final here tomorrow. It's going to be a stacked line and a box that has a lot with the opportunity to name themselves if they're able to win this.
I mean, we've got repeat winners when we look towards teams like 100 Thieves and Falcons, Alliance internationally that goes well, but such new faces. People like Empire, who have been around from the Challenger circuit, are now here in the top 20. Twerkaholics, we've talked about them all week long. These are guys who are old men, would have never gotten the opportunity to do something like this. Having to sit in the ACC and now are on main stage, match point against the best of the best.
This to tune in to tomorrow and see how all this goes. It's almost time for us to say goodbye. So, Lace, before we do that, give me your thoughts on today and what you're looking forward to here tomorrow as we get to see, for everyone at home, Match Point Finals will be starting at 4 p.m. CT.
Yeah, I mean, we've got a long day ahead of us, and, you know, we've had some Match Point Finals that have gone for many a games. I am really hoping that a lot of our teams that, you know, aren't those big sorts of names, like Zephyr said, Twerkaholics, I am just excited to see them play again and what they can do in this format and bust out those P2020s, but they're doing it with style. So that is what I'm looking most forward to tomorrow.
Yeah, I think that, I mean, Jamerson will agree with you after that hot take that we saw earlier today. But give me your thoughts on tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, if Twerkaholics take it, that'd be fantastic. But what I really noticed there is that I think this might be the most representation from APAC North and APAC South in our Match Point Finals. And honestly, I would love to see another APAC North or an APAC South win at this point. We've been kind of throwing around the crown across this last year. It's been any region can win at this point, and I think with this kind of power coming out from both regions, it could definitely be either of their shot.
Absolutely, absolutely. I mean, it's going to be such a good day. Don't forget, when we do see you tomorrow for our Match Point Finals chat, all 4 maps for the first time will be in play for that as well. So it's going to be one of the most wild Match Point formats that we've ever seen. If you can't make it, follow us on social media and check it out from there. But when you tune back in tomorrow, we will be crowning a winner. Will it be a new squad or one of our veteran teams? You'll have to tune in to find out. So until then, hop in the game, play some Apex Legends, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Ugh. Oh, I'm still alive. All right. We're going to call it. Jello to my infinite number of viewers. A short little outro. The infinite number of viewers. Light. Fucking computer. I need a backlight myself. I'm like looking over here too, because where the chat is. Talking to you, YouTube land. Take it easy, all right? We'll be back tomorrow.